Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Sorry about the delay. Having all kinds of issues today. It's like it never seems to fail. If something's gonna fuck up, it always does it right at stream time. So I had an issue with AT&T overcharging me on phone, and then we have everything set up for auto withdrawal. So they hit the phone bill for like $335, and it should have been like $120-ish. So I had to call and get that rectified, because I'm not interested in having AT&T stealing money from me. All the more reason to never, ever, ever do auto withdrawals, because if you aren't paying attention to that stuff and you just make it fire and forget and don't ever balance checkbooks, which is what the average younger person does these days, you're going to get completely screwed when you don't realize that they're overcharging you for something. And then on top of that, for some reason, Restream decided it wanted to screw up on me and lose. It lost the fact that I had OBS associated with Restream, so it didn't want to stream to both platforms at the same time, so I was having to fix that as well. So yeah, all fixed now, but it was annoying to deal with nonetheless. So yeah, we've been doing some WoW SOD for a while. I do have a small SOD raid tonight. I think it's an hour later than the raids normally start, so it probably won't be streamed, or only a very small portion of it will end up being streamed. But yeah, I'll be doing that later. But until then, I'm going to be doing some leveling for. We decided to restart the Classic Guild on one of the fresh Classic servers, so we're playing on Dream Scythe. And we about 2 days ago we started. We've got about 33 people in the guild. There's a couple of them that are the alts of somebody, but other than that, it's pretty much all legit players. These are all people that we're either playing SOD with or were part of the original Classic Guild that we had. So we're moving along pretty well as far as getting people, and we haven't even started to do external recruiting actually in the game yet. These are all just people that we're either currently guilded with on SOD or have previously been guilded with in Classic. So that's moving along pretty well. I was actually talking to Warfarin earlier. Some of you guys may know him from getting in and chatting for Path of Exile. And he's actually considering coming back and playing the game because he wants to play Horde again as well. I don't know if he's really going to get into raiding or anything like that, but mostly just coming back to play the game and bullshit with people and stuff like that. So if that works out, then great, and you know, if not, then it doesn't work out. But currently working on. I'm leveling 2 characters. I'm probably going to be maining a warrior, because I always said if I played through this content again, I really don't enjoy the base Classic experience. There's just way too few quality of life improvements, and even with their hashtag some changes this time, they're really not given any legit quality of life improvements. I would like to see some form of a Classic Plus where they just give us some quality of life improvements. They get rid of all of the nerfs that they added for Classic. I mean, because almost every boss in Classic, because we're playing on such a late version of the game, has like a 40% health reduction. So all of these raids for base level are just stupid fucking easy. I mean, just ridiculously easy. People are doing Molten Core speed runs in 17 minutes. I mean, that's just absurd. So it's cool for people that don't want to spend a whole lot of time raiding, but people that are wanting the Classic experience, nothing about a 17-minute Molten Core run is the Classic experience. It's like, it's a bullshit experience. So it's like, hell, I don't even know if people in SOD are running Molten Core that quickly. So and that's considered to be Season of Dads, and everything's stupid fucking easy there. So yeah, I don't know what they've got going on as far as that goes, but we're going to try this out and see how it goes. Our main plan is to have a raiding team up and ready to go by the time we hit TBC Classic. So we're looking at, very, very late fall, probably more like late winter. I'm expecting maybe February of next year, because they say the estimated time for TBC is going to be winter, but we all know how Blizzard works, and they're always late. So yeah, always fun stuff. Sorry, you have to give me a moment. I'm trying to get some links posted up for the Discord. They have we've got a server Discord here. I'm trying to post up some streaming information here for people that are interested in watching. Get some more viewers, always plus. All right, so I got that posted up. We'll see where that goes from here. Still waiting on getting a ticket updated for getting us access to the server. They have, like getting our guild and stuff like that set up on there. It's taking some time. Need to make sure Twitch has actually still got me listed as doing WoW. So you said there's some kind of like wolf pet or something? I'm assuming it's for retail, right? No way that this is for no way this is for classic, right? I actually looked through the reward system to see, and I didn't see anything on. But yeah, so anyways, I'm playing two characters currently. Probably going to be maining a Fury Warrior, because like I said, that's kind of like Fury Warrior heyday. I've never played Fury before, so that'll be interesting to get in and try to min-max that a little bit. And we're looking to have an active raiding guild probably around the time that we hit AQ 40. I want to give everybody time to get leveled up, since our main goal is to play in TBC, and we have several people that really want to play Blood Elves, so they're not even taking leveling seriously right now. So we're just kind of doing the slow leveling thing. As people get to 60, we'll get into pugs and things like that, and get to know people from the server, and kind of see if we can't find reasonable people to start recruiting that will have a similar play style to where we're at. I don't think we're really going to be pushing for server first on a lot of things, but we're going to push high end. I'll be satisfied if we stay in the top 5 guilds on the server. but a lot of that's going to have to do with how serious some of the people that we have right now are as far as playing. Most of them are really good players. It's just a question of whether or not they want to play multiple versions of WoW, and then also who all will be recruiting as we move forward in time. But we plan to pretty much stream everything. We're gonna we'll stream the raids, of course, so people can kind of know what the raids look like while we're streaming. They'll be streamed from raid lead point of view, so you'll get to see me get overly disgusted with half of the raid team in a lot of occasions. And then and then we also plan on streaming the officer meetings and stuff like that, so you'll get to see some of the behind the scenes on how we deal with problem individuals and how we deal with doing log crawls, how we determine who gets loot, who doesn't, because the guild's going to be running on a loot council system. I shouldn't be up here fighting just yet. I've been running the Fury Warrior that I've been playing is beyond this content, and I was just like mindlessly up here grinding weapon skills the other night, and where I'm sitting here talking, I kind of went into that mode.
Time is money,
and this
friend.
character isn't really ready to be up here just yet. I should be a little further south, so it's not quite the face roll that it was with my warrior. But I'm playing through with the warrior with Nell, so she and I are primarily playing warrior, and then she's doing a resto druid, and we're kind of playing those pretty much exclusively together. And I wanted something to play on the side, so decided to start this hunter just to have a farming character as well, because until you get a lot of really good gear for a warrior, they don't do really well with farming. Much downtime. I'm going to go ahead and unpause the videos for questing. That's one of the other things that I'm doing with this playthrough as well, to keep things a little interesting so people can kind of see what's going on. Nell, you'll have to let me know what the sound is like. And let me know if you can hear it okay. But I've downloaded a voiceover for all questing. It's powered by AI, and it basically just voices over. It will read to us all of the quest text every time you pick up a new quest, things along those lines whenever you interact with an NPC. So you guys can hear some of the lore if you're not familiar with lore and you don't really like sitting here reading hundreds of hours worth of quest text. Because to be quite honest, I skip most of the quest text. So some of this stuff, it's been ages since I've heard any of this lore.
I'm Reslak, one of Gazlo's boys. Boss sent me to help the orcs here in Durotar. Things have been going good except for the caravans. Can't manage to keep them safe.
The Clocker Spaniel, huh? So it's a clockwork Cocker Spaniel. I should probably update the Twitch title to say drops. That real quick. Up and dated. Alright, so picked up all the quests in Razor Hill. We're gonna go through and clear out random crap. Hunter is always boring before pets. Now we've got one SOD raid that we're doing tonight. Like I said, it's going to be the AQ40, which is arguably more of an AQ20. But that's not going to be for, I don't know, like 2.5, 3 hours from now, something like that. So. Level 9, one more to go, and then I can get a pet. I don't know what kind of pet I'm going to do. The last time I played Hunter, we were playing Alliance, and I'm actually pretty happy to get back to playing Horde. I just don't enjoy Alliance as much. Really? You missed the last shot. Hey, what's going on, Warfrin? Getting some Hunter leveling time in here. Oh yeah, thanks for the sub. Doing some YouTubing today. That actually made a sound. I'm impressed. I've been having problems with the Twitch side making sounds for some reason. Oh, weird. It said you followed on YouTube. That was really, or subbed on YouTube side. That's really strange. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that sub was for Twitch, but for some reason it popped up the YouTube sub thing. Must be something with Restream. I was having a lot of problems with Restream when I logged on today. I had to like re-authenticate, so it may be something crossed with the wires. Really strange. Weird. Where the hell did they come from? Oh, this camp's cleared out. Got the 4 things I needed there anyways, so. One of those things that's weird about these Razormain camps, they don't really have this issue in, like, I don't see quests like this in the Alliance side, but where you have these Razormain camps, there's a bunch of different kinds of Razormain in them, but you only want one type of them. Then you get your 4 kills, then you have to go to a different camp to get a different type of kill. Like you don't see that frequently on the Alliance side. I want to buy Aspect of the Cheetah. So much dodge. You're a bad hunter, Matisse. I want to hear it. You have to play 3 hunters at the same time to be as effective as 1 hunter. It's so weird. After playing the Hunter on SOD, I keep wanting to flop to Aspect of the Viper here, but it's just not happening. No Manus adage. Ah. Oh, holy shit. Over at Discord for a moment and didn't realize the thing I was fighting ran away and made friends. So yeah, we got a pretty decent turnout. I mean, we got 7 people online, considering the fact the guild's like 2 days old. Not too bad. Setting with 33 members, roughly 5 alts, I think, out of that. So not terrible. All friends and family. No pugs yet. That's not the SOD guild. I think there's equally as many people here not from the SOD guild as it is from the SOD guild. Sinner's not in the SOD guild. Bumpin's not in the SOD guild. Thorg's not in SOD guild. I wouldn't say that Nell's really from the SOD guild. Fairy Fire didn't do SOD. And to be fair, where's he at? Asther, Sinelius, he's not even really from WoW. He's from our old Final Fantasy XIV guild. He's played WoW a lot, but never with our group. Like, you would think this character would start to anticipate the fact that the enemy dodges the attacks, and that it would actually wait for a second, or like feint an attack. Like every time I try to Raptor Strike, it's just dodge. I'm like, okay. Saw that coming. Get some of these guys that are split up over here. Oh, miss. Miss. Well, I didn't dodge that one. So looks like Twitch is running some sort of a drop for a pet for WoW currently. I actually even went to go look it up, and I didn't actually see any campaign for that, but Nell posted the information about it in my Twitch Discord, or my streaming Discord, I should say. It's not just Twitch, but so yeah, drops are on currently. 4 hours to get a pet. I am assuming it is not for Classic, unfortunately. Probably not for SOD either, but one of the bad things about yeah, there's quite a few, and there's still more coming back. Solari is also here from the Classic Guild, and then there's a couple of other people that are planning on coming when it gets closer, so it's actually a pretty decent turnout. And then I don't know how many people from the SOD Guild will take doing anything over here seriously, but I mean, some of them may decide they want to raid over here or something. I don't know. I'm not really trying to talk any of the SOD people into doing anything over here, because I don't want to split the two guilds. So I don't, you know, like I don't want to cause drama with the SOD side and people getting pissed off saying I'm trying to steal people. So if they come over and play and they want to raid, then they can do it, but I'm not specifically trying to convince people from SOD to come over here and raid. But there have been a couple that have said that they were really interested in actually getting into raiding. So if it works out for them and they either put in their notice in SOD or they manage to raid in both places at the same time, then hey, more power to them. That's what they want to do. Oh, crap. Got to buy a pick when I picked up mining earlier. Well. Go back and turn in this quest anyway, so I'll grab some while I'm there. Or one, I should say. I guess arguably the other big one, Matisse, would be Joe. He doesn't really play on SOD side. Now that we're actually taking this seriously, I don't know if he's really going to play SOD much at all anymore. I guess it'll just depend on what kind of mood he's in at the time. But I don't think he had a set like raid spot over there or anything yet anyways. He just leveled a cap and was planning on just doing some passive raiding anyways. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Like, I have a funny feeling that Blizzard is going to end up screwing over players in general when it comes to the new content that's coming out. They love cannibalizing from their own games. It's really mind-boggling. But it looks like they're potentially going to end up doing TBC for SOD as well. I mean, there's a lot of questions about it. They haven't really come out and said, but apparently Bloody Shots was just saying that they data mined an Alliance shaman trainer.
Have been removed from their lairs, and
that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
The removal of the Razormane from Duratar brings us closer to fully securing the borders of our new homeland.
That doesn't necessarily really mean much. I mean, it could have been just something that was tossed in there, or they could have been experimenting with something. I mean, you never know. So until they officially come out and say that they're going to do it, it's all conjecture. Yeah, the voiceover is really nice. It's a new mod. Hey, Nell, when you get a chance, can you pop that that ad? But yeah, the voiceover is a new mod that you can pick up. It's just called voiceover, and then it uses AI assisted to voice over all of the quest text. Some of the stuff doesn't sound just right, especially when you're used to hearing people like Thrall, and then you get a quest text from him, and he sounds like some kind of posh little like wimpy bitch, and you're like, that's not Thrall. So, but it's nice having the shit read out to you and kind of getting the flavor. And a lot of them, a lot of the ones that you haven't heard their voices a bunch in the game, they sound pretty good. But when it's like main characters, you're like, yeah, that's not the right voice. But yeah, the concept with, like I was saying, where they kind of cannibalize from themselves is, I can see them, because they've already done it. You know, like they came out with SOD when things started getting a little slow in Wrath Classic. So then they came out with SOD, and then that ended up cannibalizing a whole bunch of people from Wrath Classic because they all wanted to play the new hotness. I mean, and that's always the way it is. Whenever some new game comes out or some new servers or something, right now, if you look at the populations based off of the number of people raiding, Classic Fresh is more popular than SOD right now. SOD is like the least popular version of WoW at the moment, but it was previously the most popular version. But they just keep cannibalizing on themselves, and they make bad decisions. Like, at the rate that things are going, it is highly possible that SOD Burning Crusade and Fresh Classic Burning Crusade could hit at about the same window, based on the content that they have coming out for SOD and the assumption that they are actually going to go. I keep forgetting to grab that stupid mining pick. But assuming that they're actually going to go to Burning Crusade and Season of Discovery. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what they end up doing, because I know some people wanted to come over here to get the TBC experience, but then they're like, well, but if they're going to do TBC on SOD, I would rather just play over there. So it's like, I don't know. It's in my opinion, it's a bad idea all the way around. They should spread this kind of stuff out a little bit more. That was the other bad problem that they had with the previous. Oh, he's like actually over here somewhere. General vendor or something like that over in that area. But they had the same problem with the like mastery edition of WoW. They came out with original classic, and then as soon as it was over, they started up TBC classic and classic Season of Mastery pretty much both at the same time. And it's like, I really liked the idea of Season of Mastery. I wanted to play it, but I'm not a huge fan of base classic, and I really wanted to play TBC classic. And I'm like, why would I go back into base classic when TBC is coming out at the same time? So it's like, it was just a really bad idea. They should have done it where they did a playthrough of all of base classic all the way up through Kata. I mean, all the way up through the end of Wrath.
We must have places to rest our battle-weary bodies. Lay your axe by the fire and share the stories of your mighty battles.
Sorry, I'm trying to pause for the talking. But, you know, like they should have played from the base game all the way up through Wrath and then started over with Season of Mastery and did Season of Mastery Classic, Season of Mastery TBC, and then Season of Mastery Wrath. I think that would have been a great idea. And then also, you know, bring some quality of life stuff into the game, because people had these, you know, kind of like delusions of grandeur. I think, what the hell is his name? The dude that made the comment that you think you do but you want? J. Allen Brack, that guy. You know, like he had some truth to what he was saying. The whole you think you do but you don't. People really wanted to play old WoW again, but I don't think everybody was necessarily that concerned about the hashtag no changes thing. It's like, I would have liked to have seen some nice quality of life improvements. Where the hell is the general goods vendor here? It's like, it's been so long since I played Horde now. I don't remember where anything's at. But it's one of those things where they could have done some nice quality of life improvements, and then they could have even just done what they did
What do you need
with the game already.
for the Horde?
And then, yeah, I found the general goods vendor, and then he didn't even have the items on him. No pick. But, you know, like they could have done the standard playthrough to kind of appease the purists that wanted to go back and play as best they could. I mean, nothing about Classic was hashtag no changes. It had so many changes in it, it wasn't funny, even when they claimed that it had no changes. But, you know, they could have left that to be the version for the people that were the purists and was just like, hey, this is what we got and this is what it is.
If we are to
this
make
is as
these
close
new
as you're
lands
getting to pure.
ours, then we must have places to rest our battle-weary bodies. Lay your...
Yeah, we already heard that one. But with that, you know, with that being taken into consideration, they could have done some nice quality of life changes for this new playthrough, like Fresh Classic. It's like we should have had a lot of quality of life improvements for this one. It's like everybody just did Classic a couple of years ago. Yeah, what is this place just like not have a mining pick anywhere? Like, I guess there's one more vendor over here that I didn't think to look at. This, I guess the cloth and armor vendor, but oh no, trade supplies. There we go. I walked right past him like 3 times.
Brawl Hall.
Do I need anything else from this dude? I don't think so. I'm not messing with fishing right now, so
Strength.
this is what it is. The hell? Oh, I can get canvas scraps up here. Okay. So yeah, we'll see how things continue to unfold. I feel like Blizzard's going to screw up just like they always have been and release too many versions of essentially the same game, and then people are going to be divided on where they want to go, as opposed to just doing one of them and letting people play there and then doing a different one. Because it's like SOD is pretty different by itself. I could understand people playing fresh TBC, and then once that was kind of coming to an end, then doing SOD TBC, and I think it would go over well because SOD is so significantly different than Classic. I don't think it would have been as big of a deal. And for the most part, SOD kind of appeals to a different style of gamer. I mean, a lot of things on SOD are significantly more simple than what Classic will become. You know, TBC kind of ramps up the difficulty a decent amount, and then Wrath gets, you know, harder by the time you're getting to the end. And SOD is just exceedingly simple, very short raid times, stuff like that. I think the biggest culture shock for a lot of people for SOD has been where they release Naxxramas, and you've got 15 bosses and a shitload of trash. And people are having to do 3-hour clear times to get through SOD Naxxramas, and people are used to like sub 1 hour raid times on everything over there. So I feel like that's been the biggest culture shock that that SOD people have hit so far, is just dealing with Naxx and how long it takes. A lot of the more speedrunning guilds are getting that down closer to an hour right now, but the guild that I'm running it with is still paling in comparison, but we're also pushing higher, some of the higher difficulties over there, so higher difficulty levels are going to take longer because for whatever stupid reason in this version they decided to make the trash get harder instead of just the bosses. So it just ends up making your clear time slower because all the trash is harder and has more health. And it's like, that was completely unnecessary. You should have just left the trash as like face roll. I mean, honestly, I'm still pretty back and forth with even having large amounts of trash in a raid zone anyways. It's like having large amounts of trash in dungeons are awesome because you're trying to level and all of that is XP. But when you start getting into raids, it's like there's nothing. Not to mention the fact in SOD, they moved all of the trash drops to bosses. So there's literally no reason to kill trash at all. Like, it's just pointless. Midnight router updates? Yeah, that sucks. I have my my router set up for manual updates, so it updates whenever I get around to it. Maybe was it an ISP thing? Maybe is your router like supplied by your ISP or something? Yeah, that'd be terrible for that to happen like in the middle of a raid or something. It's one of those things that I really wish that they would do something in general about improving how updates and things like that are done. Because if you think about it, like a long time ago, it wasn't as big of a deal to have people do like late night updates because most of the people were sleeping, you know, and there weren't as many people on the internet. But it's like in today's day and age, everyone's on the fucking internet, and like people are on there at essentially like all times of the day. So it's like, well, you know, games there for a while started doing like hot fixes and stuff where they could update their games on the fly, and it's like, why have people not decided to start doing that in you know, just like in the internet world? It's like, why don't internet service providers have the ability to have their service up and running, and then they can update a portion of it and then switch everyone over to that? I mean, because like flopping packets being sent from, you know, one system to another should be something that shouldn't be very difficult to do. Like, I hate it when people come in here and want to do this stuff, and it's like, you know, if you guys want to get involved in this, ask to join a group. There we go. Got them all in. It blows my mind when you're doing like kill quests and things that drop for every person. It's like pulling teeth getting people to party up. And it's like back in the day when you used to play, that's just what you did. When you walked into an area and there were like 5 people there, you just invited them all, killed the thing, and moved on. It's like, why are people so anti getting into groups now? They would rather take 3 times as long as opposed to just group and do it all at one time. Like, come on, guys. It's really amazing the way that people have changed how they do stuff as far as gaming. It's like the later generations that have come along in gaming because of games like, I feel like it's a lot of other games that are out there that kind of breed this kind of stuff. It's people that get really selfish about things, and they don't want to, like, it's like they want to have one up on you. So it's like they're not playing Call of Duty, so they can't just shoot you and kill you and then teabag you. So they're like, oh, I'm just gonna steal your quest mob or whatever. It's like, why not just group and then we both move on and nobody has to be a douche? Like, if you guys want to be a dick, I can be a dick. I got no problems with that. It's just unnecessary. Like, I'm playing a hunter. I'll jack your kills all fucking day if that's what you want me to do, but... Are you playing Minecraft, Matisse? Is that what happened? Minecraft Teasty. Yeah, I want to actually go back and finish the castle that I was working on. It's been months since I've messed around with that now. Alright, I'm dropping this group at this point. Now we're doing fucking collection quests where it actually makes a difference, and like, people aren't even looting the corpses, so... It's one of the things that I don't care for about, or like, that's one of the things that I really wish we could get a quality of life update for WoW, is most people don't enjoy the leveling process in the game anymore. Leveling is just a means to get to the content you actually want to do. So I really wish they would kind of grow WoW in a position to be a little bit more similar to retail, where if a quest item drops, everyone in the group gets it. no matter what kind of collection quest it is. It's like some things everybody gets, and then other things like zebra hooves, for example. It's like 1 in 30 zebra kills. Like, if I'm killing a zebra, it has 4 feet. It should have 4 hooves. It's like I get it if they wanted to make the comment that it's like, oh, well, you know, in combat you damaged the hooves so you couldn't loot them. And it's like, I don't know, I'm a pretty shitty player or a pretty shitty character if every single zebra that I fight, I damage all 4 hooves when I know that's what I'm trying to collect. It's like, come on, come up with a better system on why it is that I'm not getting hooves at a faster rate. It's like, if you want me to kill 30 zebras, then just make it a 30 hoof quest, or a 120 hoof quest. It's like nobody likes being screwed over because of RNG. It's like looting in this game is really annoying, and the fact that you can be leveling like separately with people, and like you're just leveling in general, not necessarily grouping with someone else. And someone gets 4 hooves in a row, and then the other person in the group, you got to do 25 kills before they get theirs. So it's like, it's shitty for the person that got all of their hooves first, and then it's also shitty for the person that is just getting stuck there and is like, sorry guys, but it's like they just won't fucking drop. So it's like, it's just a bad system. Yeah, hit them so hard you break their hooves, yeah. Like, it's a hell of a powerful bow is all I gotta say. I shoot them in the body and it shatters all their feet. Maybe I should maybe I should trim the power of this bow down a little. Though, to be honest, if it's hitting them that hard, it's like, why isn't it doing more damage? If I could shoot you in the face with an arrow and it shatters all 4 of your feet, you probably shouldn't survive that encounter. Like, I should just be one-shotting everything. That's a pretty impressive bow. I also wish they would have gotten rid of the dead zone for hunters for bows. There's literally zero reason. Literally, that's what I was going for. Literally zero reason that a bow should have a 10-yard dead zone. It's one of those things where it's like, had the developers literally never fired a bow in their life before? I have. A bow can be pretty devastating if the tip is literally touching the thing you're about to shoot, assuming that it's flesh. It's like, it may not shoot through them, but it's not going to be particularly pleasant. And if you're more than like a foot away, it's pretty much full damage at that point. You're fine. It's like, as long as the bow has the ability to leave the string. So if your arrow is a foot long or a meter long or whatever, as long as you are 1 centimeter beyond that point, then it should do full damage. Yeah, I remember that. Skull, are you talking about this place up here? The one that's the pre-quest for Ragefire Chasm? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, we did it the other night. Literally a drop quest where everyone in the party has to get the individual drop. It's only 1 item, but only 1 person can loot it. And it's a pre-quest for a 5-man, which you're probably in a group because you're wanting to go do. And then you have to spend like 2 hours doing that one stupid quest so all 5 of the people in your party can get the damn medallion. Yeah, that dude needs to be curb stomped. Whoever came up with that quest. Like, I know Kevin Jordan was responsible for all of the class mechanics and stuff like that for original WoW. I don't know who was responsible for making the quests, but I don't like whoever that guy was. I actually should consider now that it's been out for a while, see if I can find somebody that has the book. One of the developers wrote an inside scoop on what it was like working for Blizzard when WoW first came out and all the behind the scenes stuff. I think that would be a really interesting read. Like, I feel like WoW devs have made more than enough money in their lifetime. I don't really want to buy the book because the dude was kind of douchey anyways, but I wouldn't mind reading it to see what he said. So far, this character is still hardcore viable. Level 9, and I haven't died yet. Amazing stuff, right? A whole 9 levels. There was a little spot down here on Echo Isles that I thought I was gonna have problems with. It was about to get nasty, but then it wasn't.
Word of your bravery travels fast, adventurer. Tales of your victory at Tiragard Keep will be heralded in Orgrimmar. One of my most observant scouts brings back word that the wreckage of Proudmoore's fleet still remains off the coast of Durotar, just east of Tiragard Keep. It is no secret that the humans, in alliance with those foul little creatures known as gnomes, have an advanced knowledge of mechanics. We must have a complete understanding of all our potential enemies, and our people will benefit from this new knowledge as well. Swim through the wreckage, adventurer, and retrieve for me the tools of the Alliance. This does not bode well at all. You were wise to bring
NPC,
this
by the way.
information to my attention.
Voice
Humans
completely
cannot
changed.
be trusted. We fought alongside them with a weary heart, knowing they would betray us one day. Admiral Proudmoore's death was not enough to stop his legacy of deceit. The human scum had his plans well laid out before he ever met his demise. His reign won't even die with Benedict, it seems. Who knows how long it will be before the next waves of Proudmoore's men land upon our shores. We need to get these orders to Vol'jin in Orgrimmar immediately. He can be found in Thrall's chamber.
Yeah, he was significantly more excited. That's valid. And yeah, I mean, overall, I think the quest, the voiceover thing is amazing. Like, Bloody Shots found it, or I should say, he's the one that told me about it. I don't know who found it, if he found it or someone else told him. But yeah, I picked it up a couple of days ago. It's really cool. I like it. I wish that since it's powered by AI, I really wish it would have done a better job about trying to make all the voices at least consistent across the voiceover. It's like, I get it that they're not going to easily be able to recreate like Thrall's voice and Jaina Proudmoore and stuff like that, but I wish they would have made the voice like that was 4 quests from the same dude and each quest had a different sounding voice. It's like, yeah, you should, like, this is a computer. It should be able to sound exactly the same for all 4. I don't know why it doesn't know to do that. But I do like the voiceover. It's really good. Been a thing for at least a year. Yeah, I think there's more than one of them as well. This one is just called voiceover, which is pretty cool. But it seems like I saw another one that actually had like ChatGPT in the name of it. It was called like Quest GPT or something along those lines. So I may try out one of the other ones for tomorrow and see how it goes. But the nice thing about the way this is set up, Warframe, if you end up playing and try it, you can actually pause the stuff. You can set it to where it auto plays, or you can set it on pause, and at any point you can pull up your quest journal, and there's a play button on here, so I can just hit play and it will redo whatever the quest text was for that particular quest. So if you just want to if you want to run in town and collect all the quests up and then play them as you're walking from A to B, but it already does a nice job of queuing them up. So if you go turn in 2 quests and pick up 3 more, whatever the first one is you do, it will start that voiceover and then it'll just queue up the other 4. So as soon as that one finishes, it'll do the next one. I don't know if it has an upper limit of how many it'll queue up. So like if you went to go pick up like 30 quests, then it would, you know, like start dumping them or something. I don't know if that'll end up being the case, but so far I haven't had any problem just picking up all the quests in a quest hub. But yeah, as I'm continuing to play through with Nell, and on Friday she's actually got a 4-day weekend. On Friday she took off because we were originally going to play Monster Hunter together, and she took Monday and Friday off so we could have the weekend to do Monster Hunter. And then it was such a crap fucking demo for the game, and it just does not look like it's going to do well to me at all. We decided not to play it, and so now she's got this time off and nothing to do, so it's like, well, I guess we'll play WoW then. Oh, there it is. It does look like we might have the longer breath system. That might be a QOA thing that they have done as well. Or, sorry, QOL thing. It seems like we have longer breath for underwater than what Base Classic did. I think this is the slightly longer version. Or for some reason it just seems like it's longer, but got my foot caught in the grate there. I'm gonna drown. This one must be underwater somewhere. Even get in underneath this place? Yeah. Got 1 gnomish tools, need 2 more. Yeah, maybe I can get in here. There it is. %, until pet. Practice my lava jumping. Jump underwater? I don't know if I remember that. It all just goes up now. Swim up, swim down. Guess I'll go down here and get these thrasher eggs here. I don't know where this quest came from. I thought it came from the village previously. I thought I did that with my warrior with the when I was doing the tiger pelts, but everything floats down there. Yeah, that's what she said. I don't know. The one thing that I don't care for about playing Horde, it gets better once Blood Elves come out, but all of the other Horde characters look terrible in armor. Like their armor is all like ratty and shitty looking. Oh, look at that. Slam, slam. The part that made it funny was the fact that he resurrected right when I was doing it. So he actually saw me doing that. Just some random fucking dude. That was great. Yeah. Oh fuck. Are you rolling in your chair right now, Warfrin? I know that one always cracks you up. You have to tell your wife about that one. My eyes are watering. That's so fucking funny. Oh shit. It said there was supposed to be an egg like right here somewhere, but I'm not seeing a nest. Lion fucking questy. Ah. Funny, I've still got a lot of, I guess, like soul searching to do to really make sure that running another guild is what I want to do. Small green pouch. Hey, last bag slot. Look at that. Got all my bags now. I'm gonna hop into Disc for a minute with Joe so we can talk about guild stuff. Welcome, you're live on the air, Raging Rashaka.
First time.
Yeah. The Discord, the proper window here. Like it's getting to where I'm having to do this every single time I have to. In here and set this up to make it not be shitty. All right, say something now.
something.
Something. All right.
I used to be able to watch you on Twitch, but since I'm on the computer, I'm on YouTube.
Ah, look at that. YouTubing it up, huh?
Well, I mean, YouTube is playing on my TV. So
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
It's just the only thing I can't do. If I can't, I mean, like, it's just difficult to do. Comment with a remote, you know.
Yeah, commenting with the remote is rough.
It's like, all right, why? Oh, like shit, goddamn, it's gonna take me like 5 minutes to make a message.
Yeah. Oh man, when I used to work for Best Buy, it was actually really funny how quick you get with that kind of stuff when you mess around with it all the time. When I was working for Best Buy, I was in Geek Squad and I did home theater installation. And you know, when you set up 15, 20, 25 TVs a day and you're having to go in, because we actually would go in and put in people's like passwords for which in and of itself is just funny that people hand you the passwords for their Netflix accounts and all that kind of shit. It's like I could probably have like 40 different fucking streaming services right now if I just kept all my customers' usernames and passwords, especially when you have an overactive memory and you just kind of randomly remember shit for no reason anyways. But yeah, I you know, after you install a shit ton of streaming services on televisions and Rokus and stuff, and have to type in their usernames and passwords and all that kind of crap, it's amazing how fast you can get at that. And it was always funny when people would be like, "Oh my God, you're so fast!" Or like, "I'm so happy you're doing this. It would take me like 2 hours to put this in," and I'm like, "Yeah, it just kind of comes with the job."
Yeah.
Like once you do it enough. But no, I wouldn't want that to be the primary way I had to communicate with people. Is it sounding better now, Warframe? Can you hear it better?
Oh, I promise you, when it, like, it's the #1 complaint I get at my job. People are like, "Oh my God, it only took you a minute. Why does it cost so much?" Because it only took a minute.
Yeah.
Like, we're not sitting here for hours.
Out here trying to get some freaking raptor eggs, but like none of these raptors have nests with them. Weird. I guess I'll go out onto the islands. That's where I was collecting them previously. It was boys' underwear.
What was boys' underwear?
Warford said, "Too bad you get fired from that job for stealing men's underwear from people's homes." I said it was boys' underwear, not men's.
Yes, boys' underwear.
Yeah.
Of course. We need to clarify this.
Yeah, I just yell shy of surprise and run out with the underwear. They never do. Fuck this, guys.
So we're gonna have to pour one out for the homies this weekend because Michelle Trachtenberg died today.
Wait, who did?
Michelle Trachtenberg. She was an actress in a bunch of shit in the early 2000s. She was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer as the younger sister. She played in a movie that.
What did she die from?
She had a liver transplant, and apparently there were complications.
Oh, yeah.
Afterwards.
Warford must have been the anesthesiologist.
Yeah, but found dead in her apartment today. She was 39 years old.
Yeah.
It shows you your mortality, but now I want to watch Euro Trip this weekend and like, dude, this is crazy.
Sad trombone. Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
no,
like,
that's unfortunate. I mean, that sucks. It's really shitty, honestly, when you think about it. The amount of technology and things that we have these days, and what you would consider to be potentially a routine surgery, still has a lot of like error in it.
Well,
you know,
I mean,
where
like,
things and not necessarily like human error, but just like the like host graft syndrome, or things along those lines. It just like things just don't work out. It seems like we would have we would have figured this out by now with as long as we've been doing transplant surgeries. But it's just crazy how different every single person's body is and how it reacts to various things like that, and I feel like we still just don't have the technology to deal with it yet.
Word. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you grew up watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer and all that stuff, but like, that
Not
was my
really.
jam back in the day.
I was aware of it. It wasn't really my thing. What was the chick that played the main character? Sarah Michelle Gellar? Is that who that was?
Correct.
A friend of mine from back in the day was like, like he was just nuts, like head over heels for her. So literally anything she was in, he would watch it. And that's the main reason that I knew anything about it, was because if I ever went to his place, if he was playing WoW or something, he'd have Buffy the Vampire Slayer running in the background on a TV or on another screen or something. I tried watching it at one point. I got through the first season and I was like, yeah, I can't do this.
I mean, I'm a Charisma Carpenter was always my jam, more than Sarah Michelle Gellar, but
Yeah.
each their own.
Based on Warfern's opinion, I had the hots for Angel.
I mean,
I was trying to steal his underwear.
David Boreanaz. Like, you can't go wrong.
Is that who that is? I don't even know.
Yeah. Yeah, the actor's name is David Boreanaz, and he's actually better known for the TV show he had on Fox called Bones.
Yeah, actually, I have seen him in that stuff before. I actually used to watch that off and on a long time ago with my grandmother. She was a big fan of that show.
Yeah, and he has a new show called Navy SEALs.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
Which I don't know if you heard about it, but there was Twitter beef today, and it brought up an interesting conversation.
Uh-oh.
Basically, an operator was like, "Yeah, UFC fighters, y'all are great, but if you're actively trying to fight against special forces, you would lose." So the question is like, if someone's trained in basically how to kill you with their bare hands.
I was going to say, there's a big difference between being trained to fight and being trained to kill. I mean, those are two distinctly different skills.
Well, some of the UFC fighters took umbrage to that, like, "Nah, man, I'll knock your ass out." And the guy's like, you wouldn't get that far.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a I would probably argue that it's harder to knock someone out than it is to kill them. Like, if your goal is to knock them out without killing them, that's I don't really have anything to base that upon other than just personal opinion, but I feel like it would be a lot more difficult to knock someone out intentionally than to kill them, especially like a person, considering the fact that both of them would be trained combatants. Like, I mean, if you're just walking down the street and try to knock somebody out, then yeah, you could probably do that pretty easily. But if you're dealing with a like another fighter.
The thought process is, let's say that you are a UFC fighter. You're peak condition, and you're trying to kill the president. So you're dealing with Secret Service, like people who are trained to neutralize the threat by any means necessary.
Yeah.
And we're talking, like, we're even giving them the, let's say that they don't have any weapons, guns, or anything. It's just hand to hand. Like,
I feel like this orc over here is stealing my fucking eggs. Speaking of killing people or knocking them out, I need this to be a PvP server. So I put in that it's been over 24 hours now. It's actually just about to hit 26 hours since I put in the request for the server Discord, and they still haven't responded to the ticket yet. So those people are getting to be on my shit list. It's like they have 4 or 5 pretty active moderators. It's like, why does it take so long to just flip a switch on an account?
I mean, on the flip side of things, we're not rushing anything, so it's like...
No, I just like it when shit's done. It's like,
Oh yeah, no, you and I are on the same page. I prefer things to be done when I want them done. Like let's move this thing along. Come on.
yeah. Yeah, it's like, especially when the only verification is just like, we need a screenshot. And it's like, I gave you the exact screenshot you needed, and just literally no one's even looked at it yet. Like, you could have done that while you were eating your toast for breakfast the next day.
Well, that's why you had to do it, because they needed someone who had the guild controls thingy, and
Yeah.
you needed to have a certain amount of members and blah blah blah.
I didn't see it. They didn't have anything in the list. Yeah, avocado toast specifically. I didn't see anything on the list on needing a certain amount of members in their thing. It didn't have a member requirement.
Yeah, but like you said, it's gonna be probably at least 2 months before I actively start recruiting people. Like, my main thing was just to get this ball rolling so that when we're ready to do that, it's already there. So
Yeah. Water. Where have all the eggs gone?
there's a lot of people leveling Horde right now. I think really funny. I just think a lot of people didn't believe the anniversary server was gonna go that well, and then there's a lot of people that are like, "Oh shit, okay, it's working. Let's go."
Yeah. Warfern, are you sure it was not avogadro's toast? .022 times 10 to the negative 28 toast. I think that's Avogadro's number. The eggs are done. Away we go. 23rd, yeah, 23. I think you're right. I think it is 6.022 though.
I agree with you. I do hate those get 12 of this quest, or like killing shit. That's easy. I like that, but like having to get items, and especially because they don't all
Yeah,
drop.
shift 6. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, that's what happens when you play with yourself, Matisti. Yeah, I really would like to see more shared shared drops. That was always one of the things that I didn't care for so much about WoW, is it always felt like you were faster if you were doing stuff alone. And it's like, for an MMO that punishes you for playing with your friends, it's like, that just doesn't seem to be a good idea. There's a
They
lot.
wanted you to play with your friends on the group quests.
Yeah.
And it's very frenetic. It's like, okay, do all this shit by yourself. Oh, no, wait. It's an elite.
Now there's an
You
elite
need
quest. Yeah, you can go do the
You
elite
need
quest with
elite-
your friends. Yeah.
So it's like, all right, guys, let's all quest in the same area, and then when we get to the part where we need each other, we're here. Oh, no. We're good now. Fuck off.
Yeah, there's just a lot of games that really kind of punish. Hey, thanks for the sub, Blitty. There's a lot of games out there that that really kind of like in my opinion, it's almost all punishment when you're playing with other people. It's like I don't necessarily want the game to be easier because you're playing with more people, but even the concept of like, oh hey, every time that you add another player to your party, it increases the damage or the health of the enemies by 100%. So I mean, arguably that's okay until you start thinking about the fact of like, well, I do 1,000 DPS and you do 150 DPS. It's like, well, now these things are way faster from your perspective to kill, but way slower from my perspective to kill. So it's like, you know, I don't like it when they just have some generic number that they multiply the health by because you added another person, because it doesn't necessarily mean that the amount of damage that you are going to deal is double. The potential is there, but in most cases it's not accurate. And then the even worse one is when, no, you're a roach queen. That's different from a god. The gods are all powerful. Roach queens are married to Yamato Death and run from battles. Big difference. But yeah, talking about bloody.
I had a thought.
Yeah, I had no mana. I didn't know what you wanted me to do. Mana gem forehead. But yeah, the other thing that I don't like that games will frequently do when you play with friends is when they increase the damage that the creatures deal. And it's like increasing their health is one thing, but I didn't gain more health by another person being added to the party. And if I'm the tank, I'm still getting beat on by everything. So it's like, yeah, that's not really cool either. Not as many games do that, but it is common in games for them to increase the amount of damage being dealt based on the number of people.
I will see to it that these tools get to Orgrimmar with the next caravan. Nicely done.
Hell yeah. You need shit done? I'm your troll. Oh, it's hilarious. So Warframe, if you create over here, be ready because there's apparently just like 0 GM interaction. People have like some of the most fucked up and racist, like screwed up names I've ever seen. And then I had 2 dudes follow me around when I was in the newbie area. They kept running up to me and they were like, "Hey, show me your hairy troll cooch." I'm just like, what?
You might be weak, but at least you're not clumsy, adventurer. Here, take this and get out of my way. I've got cooking to do.
Yeah, seriously. Like, I was like, what the fuck, dude? It's like we're in the newbie area.
I train and guide young hunters in the traditions passed down many
Like I said, the
generations.
anniversary servers are...
It is an admirable
very
skill
much.
to command one's authority over nature. As
I
a
don't know if
hunter,
they plan on
you must strive to
reeling that
learn
in,
to
or
use
if they're
the
just
force
gonna
and
leave
power
it
inherent
alone
in any
and
creature of your choosing.
let people be
Gaining
adults about
control
it.
of an
Like, you
animal
can-
is
you
not
can
an
ignore
easy
people
feat.
if you
It is a
don't
task
like
that
it.
you must
Fine.
undertake with much determination. For your first assignment, take this taming rod and use it to tame a dire mottled boar. You can find them quite close to Razor Hill. Practice your skills in battle with the boar at your side, then return to me. You look
Bedtime.
pretty strong. Listen, my good friend Kargal needs some new recruits for Baron's duty. I know you want to do what's right for the Horde. Well, this is your chance. Take this recruitment letter to Kargal and see if he'll sign it.
Yeah, I should have challenged him to a duel, Warframe, and then be like, I'll show you a clam slam. Alright, where the fuck are all the boars? It's like I didn't used to read quest text, which always made it hard to go find stuff, and now it's talking to me and I don't even listen to it. I'm just like, whatever. Where are these fucking boars? Oh, I got no ice trap. This is gonna hurt. I should have found a lower level one. one pet. Now I'll go in here and turn this in. If it's anything like the Alliance side, it's going to be like, yeah, that was almost one death, first death. If it's anything like Alliance side, I'm going to turn in this boar, and they're going to be like, hey, cool, nice boar, now go get a snake. Yeah, the tame resist, and you get splattered at level 10.
You have done well, adventurer. I believe you are ready for your next task. The advantage a pet affords you against your rivals is duly noted, adventurer. When you gain control over another creature, you are adding to your own strength. Your pet must become an extension of yourself. The next task requires you to turn from the land. You will find the next creature in the waters off the coast, across from Senjin village near the Echo Isles. Look for a spirited crab called the Surf Crawler. Use the taming rod to tame it, then practice your skills.
Oh, shit. What the hell? I canceled the tame on this fucker and now he's attacking me. You're supposed to just disappear. What the hell is this shit? Now he disappears. Fucker. Yeah, the first couple that it makes you tame, they're not technically actually your pet, so they're weird when they when you dismiss them. Rat killer. It's cool, my warrior's running around with a two-handed staff right now. I'm gonna go to the I'm gonna take it to the Stormwind tram and just be a hermit that kills the rats that run around in the tram. People can hear distant sounds of me being critically struck. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I need to just like message one of these dudes on this Discord. No, wait. I want copper. I'm gonna go ahead and one of the money making schemes that I'll do until we start actually getting into raiding stuff. So I'm just gonna level this character up and farm arcane crystals. Farm up a shitload of them and start selling them once Nax comes out, because everybody's going to need them for their Nax key quest.
That's cool.
I'm guessing they're going to have us do the AQ gate opening. The questies on here talking about war effort stuff, but it's obviously not out yet because AQ is not launched. But yeah, what do you mean I can't go to the tram? We used to go to the tram all the time. No, back when I was running around with Entropy, that's how we did our flawless kill on the King of Ironforge. We strolled into Stormwind and killed the little bitch king over there. And then we took the tram to Ironforge and went and killed the king in his throne room. And nobody died. We held all of those shit-ass Alliance out of that room and killed their fucking king. Fuck those dwarves. And then we opened up a bunch of portals and everybody got out. No deaths.
Ah, yes. The way God intended.
Yeah. And that was in original Wrath when we did that. Because of course we were doing it for the Black Bear Mount.
Of course.
these
That
guys
is
are only level
something-
5.
That is something I miss from the good old days. Because, like, I remember in original PVC and shit, like, people's capitals would get raided all the time. Now it's just not a thing anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the amount of people doing PvP these days, it just, I don't know. I don't know if everybody that likes PvP has just started going to PvP servers, but, I mean, to me, it always seems like where I always play on PvE servers, it always seems like I hear more stories about people who went to the PvP server and was like, yeah, this was a clusterfuck and I was just getting ganked by people way over my level all the time and it was no fun and I came back. It's like that always seems to be the stories that I hear.
That's why I'm not a fan of open world PvP.
Yeah. I'm fine with open world PvP if it had level limits to it. You know, like if you could only attack people the same level as you or higher. So it's like you couldn't even attack someone that was lower level than you, but if they were feeling you know, spunky, they could attack you and then you could defend yourself. But it's like having level 60s running around in a level 25 zone just killing people. It's like that's not PvP. That's being a fucking troll. It's like you shouldn't be allowed to play a game with other people if that's what you think PvP is. It's like you're just an idiot and probably don't have the skill to actually kill other people that are the same level as you.
You know, they're just cowards.
Yeah.
They don't want an actual competition. They just want to...
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I like being level 60 and then doing open world PvP on a PvE server, because it's pretty much all 60s that are there doing it. Or I would like to see some of the battlegrounds that were just more designed for killing people. You know, just kind of like a team deathmatch kind of concept. I don't like most of the objective-based PvP that is in WoW. I don't like Capture the Flag. I don't like Arathi Basin. AV is all right when people would actually fight. But then when everybody realized that it was more efficient to just bypass all the combat and run to the opposing team's dude and just see who could kill it faster, the Alliance or the Horde, it's like then AV became no fun. So that's one of the reasons that I kind of like the open world PvP, like South Shore to Tarn Mill. It's like that shit's fun because there's no objective. It's just like you just fight people and you push until attrition sets in because you're too far away from the further you push them, the closer they get to their graveyard and the further you get from yours, and then eventually you get pushed back the other way. But at the end of the day, the goal is just kill people. It's like, that's fun. Yeah, the super long AVs from way back in the day, that's my kind of AV. It's like I get into an AV, I play for like 4 hours, it gets late, I go to bed, I sleep for 8 hours, I wake up the next morning, I queue for AV, and I get back into the same fucking AV. That's what AV should be like. Like, those were the days. That's when AV was fun. And people would actually like spawn the treants that were in the middle. I don't think I have seen a treant in Classic. I don't know if it's because they don't exist anymore, or if it's just because people don't summon them. But I have not seen one in original Classic at all. I haven't done any PvP here. Obviously, it's still a little low level, but. Hey, Bloody, you still in here? He may have disappeared for a minute. He doesn't appear to be on WoW anymore. I can't remember what time that raid starts tonight. I think it's in an hour. Sorry, I think it's in 2 hours. this other server.
1840 that's got like 9 signups, or his.
Well, it had 9 signups, but then one of the guilds that his alt is in were doing them the same night, and they had a low sign up, so we all just went to their Discord and signed up. But they do different. So their 9 p.m. server, which is Mountain Time, which is 2 hours behind me. So yeah, 2 hours from now will be. But yeah, they have different raid times, so I couldn't remember what it was. It's interesting. I guess this server is also Mountain Time, so
it is.
That'll make it relatively simple. I really hate it. Like, I absolutely despise people that run a server and then make it to where they will only receive messages from their friends. It's like, you're running a server, like your job is to communicate with the public in your server. It's like, if you can't handle getting messages from all the people in your server, then maybe you shouldn't be the one running the server. It's like, I did it when I ran the server for New World. I didn't privatize anything. Anyone could send me a message that was in that server, and I dealt with all of them as I had time. It's like, it just really wasn't that big of a deal. There was like 30,000 people in that fucking Discord server. Like, it really wasn't that bad. It's like, I want the title of being the Discord owner. I just don't want to be responsible for anything that happens in it.
You've just described most of the people that I have interacted with in the last, 20 years.
Yeah, people are just lazy.
Well, they want the prestige without the work that goes behind it.
Yeah, it just basically makes them posers, just like worthless fucking people. It's like, the prestige comes from the fact that you're doing all of the work. It's like, but when you skip out on all the work, then there is no prestige anymore. You're just a tool.
Right. Like, heavy lies the crown. You want to be the man, you have to beat the man.
Yeah.
But they just want their participation trophy, and
pretty much.
What do you mean I have to earn the title? What is that? I don't know, Java.
Solari teasing me because I'm playing a classic era hunter.
Adventurer. You have done well. The final creature you need to tame is one you should strive to emulate,
classic
the
level
armored scorpion. It strikes quickly and confidently. To control a force such as this is your fate as a hunter. And when you return, I will bestow you with the skills you will need to tame an animal of your choosing. This creature will be yours to command. Under your control, your pet will gain experience alongside you. I will also show you how to call it and dismiss it as you wish.
They suck.
Okay.
Just not like a whole lot of stuff about Hunter is bad in classic era. Just this game has no bugs. It's perfect.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking
Sit-
about, sir.
Sinner's spreading propaganda. That's what's happening. he's spreading his brainwashing from from Blizzard training.
This is rainbows and sunlight. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, the hunters are, like you have mana with no reasonable way to get it back with any speed. Like most of the other classes that have mana seem to have ways to get it back, like what evocation for mages and stuff like that. I mean, and even mages can just summon their own water, which is usually the best kind of water that you can get at the time. But hunters don't have anything starting out, because we don't have Aspect of the Viper or anything like that in Classic era. And then you have ammo, which is also annoying. You have an absurdly large dead zone, like 25 yards. It's just absolutely stupid. Yeah, I think we actually have the benefit. I haven't got to test it yet because I'm just getting ready to get my first pet. But in vanilla, it was a later patch where they fixed this. But originally, sending your pet in to attack stuff didn't tag the thing as your kill. But you always wanted to send your pet in first because you wanted it to get threat. You wanted it to have aggro on whatever you were fighting so that you could then unload on it with your bow without it turning on you, which means you had to send in your pet and let it fight for a little bit first. And then some other asshat would just run up and smack the creature one time, and then they now have control of the kill, like they get the XP and the loot, but then they just let your pet tank it. It's like,
time
bitch.
for you to take what you have learned here and choose a pet
You're
of your
preaching
own.
to the choir, my
Here
dude.
you are, adventurer. I will now give you the power
a
to
warlock,
tame a beast,
neither my
as well as
pet
call it
counts
and
nor my
dismiss it as you
person.
see fit.
I have to
Use
do
your
like
new skills
shadow
with pride. You have earned them.
credit.
You now have the power to tame a pet, but you must also gain the skills to train it.
Yeah.
Travel to Orgrimmar. There you must
Yeah,
speak to one of
people
our
suck
most
with
revered hunters, Ormac Grimshot. He will give you the ability to train your new pet. You will find him in the Valley of Honor. Good luck, adventurer.
What are you talking about, Matisse? That was insanely difficult. I'm surprised I survived it.
What I never understood was why hunters have mana. Because, I feel like, much like rogues have, what is it called? Energy?
Energy, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they should have given hunters their own thing.
Well, it's a known thing that when Kevin Jordan was making all of the classes, that he ran out of time for launch, and that's the story on why Paladins suck. Because they didn't have enough development time to actually determine the best way to go about making the Paladin. Like, it didn't have any quality assurance or anything like that. He just made some stuff for it, and then they're like, okay, we're going with this. And it was the worst method of gameplay that I think WoW has to offer. And then I guess in the book that the one dude wrote that I was talking about earlier in the stream, and then other videos and stuff that have come out, they have discussed the concept of other classes that they had ideas for, but they just didn't have time to actually fix it. So allegedly hunters were supposed to have focus from the beginning, and it just didn't work out. Go away. Stop following me. Oh wow, he's actually going back to his spawn point. The other two disappeared, but this one's like, nope, I know where I live. But yeah, there was allegedly a lot of polish that they had intended to do to some of the classic era classes, and you saw a lot of that polish come in when TBC came out. yeah. Let's see. There's Solari now with the OO Classic Hunter. It wasn't enough sending me a message in game. She had to get into Twitch and be like, "Yeah, I just want everybody to know the Classic era Hunters suck."
In case you were wondering.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping in, Solari. We appreciate the telling me how much I have a sucky character. if Nell would actually quit her job and just play games all the time, then I would be playing a warrior right now. We're waiting for Matisti to hit it big so that he can support us while we play WoW.
Professional WoW player.
Yeah. I just need rent and utility money, Matisti. That's it. I won't ask for anything else. We'll figure out our own food.
Or we could go the beef route and like talk to some Saudi billionaire and be like, hey, you know what? You have money to blow, like.
Maybe that's what we are to do. We should contact some Saudi billionaire and see if they want to host a new WoW WoW team.
There you go. Like, dude, we'll do it. Let's do it. Let's go, man.
Man, I would love to run a paid WoW team. Like, how amazing would that be? An epic mount for an epic mount. Yep. I think it would be amazing to run a team of people that were here because they were good and they were getting paid. Like, that would be such a great raid team to run.
I mean, at that point, like, you're getting paid to do it. Like, there are no excuses.
Yeah.
This
yeah, it's like this is your job, bitch. you don't play less because you got to go to work. This is your work.
Yeah, like, you should be on here 12 hours a day honing your craft because we're paying you for it. So this is what has to happen.
Come on, Joe. Zoomers don't work 12 hours a day. They barely work 2.
I mean, like, I would imagine, though, if you are getting paid to do WoW, that you should be on 12 hours a day. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Good. I'm gonna try to go and find myself a nice level 10 boar over here somewhere. I don't really want a level 7 one. Too much work leveling that shit up. That's the other thing that I wish they would do, like quality of life for hunters. I really wish they would set it up to where your pet was just the same level as you are. It's like having to level your pet in, or I would also be fine if your pet got XP the same as you did and just got stuck at 1 point away from max XP until you leveled first. But the fact that if you and your pet are both level 10, your pet doesn't start gaining experience towards a level 11 until after you turn level 11. So it's basically guaranteed to be behind you roughly 50% of the time. It's going to be at least 1 level behind. It's like, that's such an annoying concept.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Sinner's got him a girlfriend now. And he's going to be, she's going to get in and play.
That should be fun.
Yeah, messaged me earlier. Wants to get her a guild invite. So
yeah, I'm not hating. More the merrier.
This is weird. We're at, like, this guild starting out the same way as the other guild did. We have more females than normal. I think by the time the guild started going under, it was basically just Nell. He was the only female left.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that wasn't there a point that we had more female raiders than male raiders?
No.
I thought we had it. I thought it was like really high though. Like,
we had 10 females.
It was 10. Okay. Yeah, it was. I knew it was a lot, especially compared to, you know, like normal WoW team composition. We had a lot of females.
Oh yeah, when we first started,
and almost all of them were better than bumping.
When we first started this in TBC, yeah, we had a lot of female players because, you know, we were one of the few groups that was not a bunch of sexist pigs.
Yeah. I mean, we don't generally run the boys club mentality, so girls don't hate it being here. Yeah, not everything is dick jokes.
Right. Yeah, not everything. it's good every now and then.
Well, it's really funny. When I was out here killing this crap trying to level weapons with my warrior, I was finding level 10 boars all the time, but now that I actually want a level 10 boar, it's like, nah, level 9's suck it. There's a level 10 scorpion. I guess I could get that. I want a boar because it has charge.
What do you mean I like to go my own way?
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
I'm talking to Momacha, and she said that you.
Oh.
Apparently, I like to go my own way.
You do? Or she does? I'm confused.
You talked to her earlier.
Yeah.
Apparently, you made a comment saying that I like to go my own way.
I don't know if I understand what she means.
All right, hold on.
I think she's talking about. We were talking about what was going on with the guild and stuff like that, and whether or not she was planning on coming over. And I said that sometimes that you like to kind of you have sometimes a different path for recruiting than what we're looking for in the guild specifically. So I was trying to find out from her exactly what was going on. And I was correct, because what you told me was that it was her and several people that were interested in getting involved in something, and then when I talked to her, she said she couldn't speak for anyone else, that it was just her. So it's like, it's like there's always miscommunication and stuff like that when dealing with other people. So I was just trying to get from her what it was that she was looking for, and whether or not she was actually planning on coming over. But it doesn't actually sound like she's interested in it, because it sounds like she's just wanting to be kind of softcore this time around. So I talked to her for a little bit, but I don't know. She's I didn't realize at first that it was Owlet, though. I didn't know that's who that was.
Ah, okay.
I remember talking to her before, and she seemed like she had a fairly level head on her shoulders for wanting to get into raiding, and not, where I didn't have any idea who she was. She seemed like she would be pretty decent at it, and then she decided to go with the Horde guild on another server instead of doing Alliance, which, to be honest, I kind of wish I would have done the same thing, because Alliance is lame. But
yeah, we live with our regrets. Which
Yeah.
is why we're doing Horde this time around. We're not even trying to deal with Alliance.
Yeah.
Fuck that voice.
So yeah, like I said, she was kind of back and forth on whether or not she wanted to get involved, because she said she just didn't think she'd be hardcore enough. I mean, and that's fine if that's not what she's interested in. I would rather her say no, I don't want to do it, than say yeah, I'll do it, and then 3 months down the road being like, oh, I didn't really want to play this in depth. 'Cause it's like, if I'm not pushing content and constantly like trying to push to make the team better, it's like I'm not really enjoying playing. It's like just going in and getting your shit rolled over and over, or being insanely slow and all that kind of stuff, just week after week after week, and never having any marked improvement is just that's beneath my play level. I don't want to play at that level.
Yeah, and they're just people that want to just drink beer and wipe all night.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm fine with that. If that's what people enjoy doing, you should play with the people that have similar mindsets to you, and that do what you want to do. And it's like, I don't care that there's people out there that want to play that way. I just don't want to be one of them, and I don't really want to have them on my team. So she sounds like she was probably fairly hardcore in original Classic, but now she just kind of wants to take a back seat a little bit to it and not be quite as hardcore. And like I said, that's fine. I'd rather know it now than later. I mean, if she wanted to join and run on blue team, I mean, she could do that as well. I mean, it's going to be pretty laid back and kind of sign up as you can. It's like it'll be a sign up system, so you know if you don't sign up, then you're not expected to be there, kind of thing. So people can kind of come and go. But it's like the green team rating is where I'm going to be, which is hard progression, pushing parses, and pushing kill times.
Yeah, and I would agree with you. Having 2 teams is good.
Yeah.
Because some people need balance. Sometimes, you know, some people just want to bug and kill things when they kill things and blah blah blah, whatever, you know.
Yeah. There's somebody even out here killing boars, and I can't find a level 10 boar. Alright. Level 9 it is. Away. So this isn't going to give me the indicator from the spell book. And no ice trap. Hey, poor pet. What do you got? You got charge. That's what I wanted for square. Although it doesn't have bite. Interesting. Alright. So change a few things around, I guess. Can't remember, was this 1 word or 2 in game? Find something to go attack and see if it works. Oh. It's interesting. Expected that to shift click into the macro window there, but it's not happening.
As far as my recruiting goes, my only thing is, like, I've dealt with people in the past who I've been like, yeah, hey, go recruit, and they think that means, okay, I'm going to post in the Discord once a day. That's me recruiting, and it's like,
yeah,
no,
it's like any idiot can go into a Discord and throw up a fucking message. I mean, I've done it, so clearly any idiot can do it.
like that's not recruitment. That's just you doing a post once a day.
Yeah.
There's more to it than that. That'd be like me asking you to raid lead, and you're like, well, I looked up a 5-minute guide once, I'm good. Like, no. There's a little bit more in depth to it than that. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Alright, it works.
But this drives back to our original point that people are lazy and, you know, yeah, I want to help out unless it involves actually, like, preparing for things or doing anything that will make things easier. I don't want to do any of that.
Yeah.
I'll help you.
Yeah, hopefully they get the stuff set up, because I would actually like to get into the GM section of the Discord and start getting to know some of the other guild leads and kind of figure out where people are setting right now. I talked to one of the recruiting people from, I forget what the name of the guild was. They're the #1 progression team on the server, but they are like the 7th place speed clear. It was a Horde guild, and I was talking to one of their recruiters the other day, and they said that right now that the server is pretty healthy and there's a lot of people playing and it's pretty easy to recruit.
Most excellent adventurer.
But I would like to talk
Any
to
good
more people
adventurer
and
will
see
surely find a use for this
how other
bag on
guilds
the
are doing.
battlefield. I salute your vigor and willingness to die in the name of the Horde.
Well, there's about 6,000 Horde and 12,000 Alliance right now.
Just on this server, yeah.
And those are only the people that are raiding, and a lot more people are leveling Horde characters because they're like, yay, it's actually working, so let's... And then Night Slayer, it's 50-50. It's about 15,000 Horde, 15,000 Alliance.
Yeah. I really wish Blizzard would just like get over their shit about not wanting to tell how many people are online on a server. It's like, I get it back in the day when Blizzard was kind of in a shitty position and they were really losing people just left and right. Wait, do I not have pet feed by default? Huh. But I I got it when they were having the issue of the servers were going down and they didn't want people, just kind of jumping on that whole train of like, oh my god, WoW's dying and blah blah blah, and so I totally understand that. But it's that's beyond now. It's like everybody knows WoW's kind of trash at this point as far as being a huge game compared to what it was. So it's like, why don't you just show people how many people are actually playing on the server so we know? Because just tracking raiders, it's like, well, I mean, the only thing that's going to give you is roughly how many people there are on. It's like, is this a Horde dominated server or an Alliance dominated server? Because having a sample size of every raider will kind of give you a general feeling as to which side, like that. It's going to be roughly some similar percentage of people. But I mean, like this, we have a guild of 30 people on here right now, and none of them are raiders, and we all just started. Eventually we will be raiders, but we're not right now. But it just goes to show how bad that list really is.
And like I said, I spoke to about 100 people, and they all had the same opinion that they were here for TBC, and that they just level the character, but they're not going to raid until TBC. So.
Yeah, this is definitely has been a TBC waiting room for a lot of people.
So I feel like the population
I train and guide young hunters in the traditions passed down many generations.
Actually,
You've come for training in order to pass it on to your pets. Go forth to victory.
Right. What am I missing here?
The main indicator, in my humble opinion, is when MOP actually drops in summer. We'll see, if there is a decrease in the player base, because people will be interested in that or not. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, with the fact that they've kind of, I guess, all but officially announced MOP at this point. Because I don't know if they ever did an official MOP announcement.
I train
but they
and guide
did,
young hunters in the traditions passed down many generations.
They did come out and show where
strength.
they've updated the test server to the 5, what was it, like 552 or something like that, but it's the mop edition. So
Yeah, they announced Mop at BlizzCon.
oh, did they?
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, I didn't do
And-
anything with
and-
BlizzCon this time around. So
It's going to release
good.
around summertime.
okay, I am really confused on to why I don't have feed pet right now. Like, what the fuck?
But like, what I do know
Maybe.
is that Mop was the beginning of the new, like, how do I word this? There's a lot of players that liked Mop, but those players didn't necessarily like the first 3. So
Yeah,
I think there's going to be a lot of people that return for Mop Classic.
potentially, yeah. Yeah, you
And
could
then
be
there's-
right, Matisse. I thought I had actually finished the quest, so yeah, that's where. Yeah, beast training, feed pet, and revive pet will be from the quest turning. It's a shame I have to go all the way to fucking Orgrimmar for it. Why? Like, does this dude back here that taught me everything I know about pets? Don't he can't initiate me into the hunter order? What the hell? And this is why the questing system in Lost Ark was so much better. Always forward progression. You want Curse Forge, Warfrin.
Yeah, I must say, like, all right, travel here, now travel back, now travel here again. It can get tedious at times.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go sell off all this random crap. Well, that's gonna be weird after playing SOD. You get that really nice, like, giant. That's like a 28 slot quiver, but it only exists in SOD. It's not in any other version of WoW, and I've kind of gotten used to that on my SOD hunter.
Now, one thing I would say is that if they introduce some of the things in SOD to here,
Mhm.
that would be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it would depend on. Good grief! If it was some quality of life stuff, it wouldn't be too bad.
That's what I mean, like the 28 slot quiver, like stuff like that.
Yeah, I think they would have a hard time. I think they would have a hard time adding those because that was with the Real system, and that's not here. So I mean, they would basically just have to put it over here for gold, or potentially make it some sort of a crafted item, add it to like leatherworking or something like that, and just come up with some fictitious crafting materials for it. By fictitious, I mean it wouldn't be following like the standard crafting system, because they already have stuff for all the high-end things in the game.
I'm just glad that dual spec
No, Warfrin.
is here, because like that is what made me not want to play classic vanilla the first time around. It's like, I remember like trying to find a group.
Yeah.
It was, oh god, like, so I'm appreciative of hashtag some changes.
Yeah. What are you talking about, Matisse? Do you mean like the Real system, or are you talking about some other system? Oh, with the bags, yeah. Yeah, having different ways to just... I think that's the biggest problem that WoW has had over the years, is they've never really gotten into the concept of permanent player progression. Like, every single expansion, everything is a complete reset. And it's like it's a positive and a negative. You know, it's a double-edged sword when you're dealing with that sort of thing, because after playing EverQuest for years and having a constant player progression system in that game, where no matter what you were doing, you could always continue to make your character more powerful. But the negative to that is there was no entry level for new players, because every single raid zone had a key, had an attunement quest of some sort that you had to do. Some of them even required you to be able to do previous raid zones to get materials for the keys, which means you had to have that key also. But no one does those raid zones anymore once you get, you know, so powerful or go through so many expansions. So it starts making it very difficult for new people to come in to be able to do the content that everybody, you know, is doing at the high level. So with that in mind, having a reset every expansion kind of solves that problem, but then it gets rid of the concept of the constant progression. And then even when they've put in individual progression things in the game, like some of the, what was it? I think in Mist of Pandaria, they had the legendary cloak that you could get, which was a really cool idea. And you could do things like you go, you know, grind dungeons or whatever to get some kind of currency that you use to level up that. But then they limit how far you can level it. And it's always at a limit that hardcore gamers are going to hit in like 2 days. And then it's like, okay, well, I hit the limit for whatever the stuff was for this week, so now I'll have to wait till next week so I can go do more. And they've never just had a way for you to just constantly play and always be increasing the power of your character, even if it's like microscopic increases. It's just for a lot of people like me, playing the game.
I see.
No, let me finish.
Yes, I will grant you the skills you need to train and guide your pet. Not only will you be able to teach your pet new abilities, you will now be able to feed your pet as well as revive it, should it fall in battle. Now go, Hunter. We will speak again at a later date.
But as I was saying, for me, no matter how microscopic the increase is, it's just the feeling that you're always doing something. And to me, going out and grinding for like new pets or mounts or something like that, it's like there's some entertainment value to that, but you're not actually making your character stronger in any way. So I feel like I'm wasting time once I have done everything that there is to do in a new phase that's come out. And to me, that's what generates this like raid logger mentality, because it's like, well, the only way I can get better is by raiding and getting gear. So if I'm not raiding, what's the point in playing? So I really feel like they need to add some sort of just long-term progression that you can do for your character. Even if they reset that progression every expansion, you know, like they add in some sort of like, hey, you just go out and keep killing shit, and it takes 5 times the normal experience that you would, you know, need for a level, and you get an extra talent point, and then you can just spend that talent point, you know, whether it's in this talent tree or a completely separate tree that is designed specifically for just progressive increases for your character. And they don't have to be big, you know, like it could be something where you need like 500 talent points to make a big difference between you and someone that has 0, you know, but just the fact that you have something that you can be working for, something that's making you stronger, to me, that's very desirable in an MMO. And I think that would solve a lot of the problems with people just raid logging all the time, because then they would actually have something to do, and there would actually be a point to go and running these dungeons and doing things. Like with even with SOD having that the borrowed power system and having the seal, and you have to go get those remnants. I think they should have made those remnants only drop in 5-man dungeons, because then people would be on running 5-man dungeons nonstop. But no, they put it in an event where you can literally in like 2 hours time collect all that you need to level up your little trinket buff for like 3 weeks. It's like in a couple of hours you have enough to do. Like I'm setting on like 4,000 of those remnants at this point. I mean, it's some absurd number, and it's just like, so now I'm back to having no reason to play again, because I pretty much have enough remnants that I could level pretty much all the way to level 10 and not have to farm anymore. I may have to farm a little bit, but there's just no rush to do it right now because there's not any direct gain. If I need more, it's going to be like 3 weeks from now. So, and you get them so fast, it's like I can just collect them passively and then collecting them from raids and stuff like that. They should have just made it a 5-man only thing, and then people would have actually logged in and played the game. But they don't seem to want to do things that give people a reason to continue playing. And it's just like, it blows my mind considering that this is a game that's where people pay by the month to play. Oh, Warfern, if you're still listening, I don't know if I told you this earlier, but one of the other perks of this version of the game is they actually gave us dual spec from the beginning. So you can actually, once you get to 60, I think it costs 50 gold over here right now, but you can purchase dual spec and then flop between them like you could in Wrath of the Lich King. Not quite as beneficial for a mage, but you know, if you were playing a paladin, you could have a tank and a healer spec, for example. Not that there are paladins on Horde, but
yeah, but I remember the first go round. Nice, bro, if you remember that maniac.
yeah. Nell and I were just talking about him the other day.
He had to respec every time to go tank whenever people needed him to tank in dungeons, and I felt really bad for that dude because it's like, oh god, it's starting to get expensive, my dude. But
yeah, because he was basically, I think he was doing mostly ret.
He was ret.
Yeah, and then he would respec the tank and then respec back to ret. And it's, I mean, at least
Right.
with that version of the game, there was a limit on the maximum cost. I think the cap out was, what was it, like 50 gold for the cap on respecking? It did have a cap that it wouldn't go over, so at least that wasn't too bad. But I mean, if you think about your respecking, you know, 3, 4, 10 times a week, depending on what you're trying to do, it's like, that's kind of shitty. I mean, 10 times a week, that's like 500 gold just for respecking. It's like most people whine about having to get 1,000 gold for a mount, and that dude's spending 1,000 gold every 2 weeks just to help people do dungeons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cause like, and I only know this because he was one of the people that. So back when they were like, Nell, go shaman, Nell, do this, Nell, do that, we would run dungeons with her to try to get all the stuff that she needs. And this is where I love people. It's like, hey, you need to switch specs, but we're not going to help you get any of the stuff you need.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess like some of the people in that guild were kind of cool because, like you said, when they wanted her to switch classes and specs all the time, they were willing to help her gear up. But it was also pretty shitty that she was like an elemental shaman there. She'd already changed a couple of times and played elemental, which she really liked and was good at it. And then they brought in somebody else that, when they pulled in that group of people from that other guild or wherever they came from, and the person that they brought in was like, I want to be elemental, and they made her change to enhancement. And it's like, enhancement shaman and elemental shaman are nothing alike, and they're like, in my opinion, the playstyle for for enhancement shaman in Burning Crusade is just AIDS. It's like, I would play an elemental shaman any day over an enhancement shaman. I just, that whole having to like match weapon speeds and all that, or like your swing timers and all that kind of stuff to do maximum damage. It's like, that's a totally different type of gameplay that not everyone is going to get into. So it's like, just because you're playing a shaman doesn't mean it's reasonable to play any shaman spec. It's like, I think she probably would have rather gone healer than to have gone enhancement. And it really turned her against wanting to play. Like, she just really wasn't liking it anymore and didn't want to play. And it's like, that's not cool. It's like, she was your elemental shaman before you invited the other guy, and I think she was actually better than he was.
Well, and this is where things get funny, because like, if you remember Bad Blue, he was, so they had like 3 elemental shamans. Bad Blue, I forget the other guy's name. the one that wanted to be elemental shaman and her. But Blue was like, "Hey, I'll go at enhancement. It's fine." And they're like, "No, you don't need to do it. She does." And it's like, so you have a guy who's willing to do it, but no, you're gonna make the person who doesn't want to do it. It don't make no sense, bro.
Yeah. Hey, look, Bloody Shots has a friend. We have 2 Roach Queens now.
What's up, Mr. Warfarino? Playing a mage this time? All right, let's go.
That's what he played originally in WoW, was a mage.
Okay.
And then he... I can't remember what the level of acquisition on it was, but at one point he played a paladin for healing.
Adventurer, please, can you help me?
So when he
My
came to
son
run with
Crone
us,
went
we needed a
hunting days
paladin,
ago,
so that's what he
and
played.
he still hasn't returned. He went west towards the Barrens to hunt crocolisks along South Fury River.
We're not gonna get
I fear the
paladins
worst.
until
As strong as he
he
was,
passed, so.
his stubborn pride has always drawn him into
by all
trouble.
means play a
I
mage.
warned him that the crocolisks were powerful and vicious. He grew angry
And it's a lovely rotation too.
If you can't find him, at least bring me a sign of his fate. Even if you have to open up the stomach of every crocolisk along the South Fury's banks.
Oh man, some gator ate her kid.
Ooh, there's a thought. I need to track down Arnold. 61 points in Frost. Let's go.
Arnold, you mean Matiste? And don't forget, it wasn't just Arnold, it was a Arnold.
Right. I remember. That's interesting.
Oh, hour 9 until AQ 40. And by 40 I mean 20. And by 20 I mean sod 40. Because none of that shit makes sense. It's like everybody calls it the old stuff. It's like, oh, it's AQ 40, but you do it with 20 people. Well, then what's AQ 20? Oh, well, that's AQ 10. Kind of just depends on what you want to do, Orphan. Like, I mean, if you're not big into customization and stuff, then it doesn't really matter too much. I use Questy. My buttons are Bartender 4. My unit frames are Z Pearl. I need to go back and train Growl for my pet. Oh. Or do I have Growl? Level 1 Growl base. I do. Ooh. Oh, he's not 10 yet. And he's not happy about anything right now either, so no points. Pointless. Should probably feed him more. Get pissed and run away. Yeah, they're the same old school ones. I also use Bagnon, but some people are switching to I forget what the other one's called. It's Bag something, because Bagnon is getting to the point to where it's just like riddled with bugs half the time. Most of the time when I right click things in my bags, it tells me that I have an LUA error and won't use the item, basically. So it's no, I forget what it's called. I've been considering switching to it myself because I'm getting frustrated with Bagnon. It's starting to piss me off. And then if you prefer the map, the mini map, this one's called Sexy Map. It has a square version of it as well, but the big benefit is it gives you the coordinates on the mini map by default, which is really nice. If you look something up on Wowhead, normally they give you coordinates, so that'll let you find those coordinates easier. And then this thing here is another one that I suggest. It's called Mini Map Button. It's all one word, and it takes all of the add-on buttons and puts them in this little button, and so it takes them off of crowding all around your mini map and looking like shit. And it's just this one little button, and then you can click it and access any of them, click it again to hide it. So that one's really nice to have. Mini map button, yeah, that thing's amazing. And then some of the other ones that I like to have, there's Leatrix. You can get the Leatrix one, and that one is really good for doing all kinds of automation things in the game. Like Leatrix will auto sell anything that's considered junk loot. So if you just walk up to a vendor and right click, it will auto sell all the stuff out of there. It will also, when you mouse over an item, it'll tell you what the vendor value is for it. So when you're doing quests, you can figure out which of the quest rewards will give you the most money, which is a good one to do. And then I also like Plater. Plater's not super useful for leveling necessarily, but when you start doing dungeons and stuff, it's what gives you the health bar. When you're in a group, it puts health bars above enemies, and the health bar will change the color of it will change based on your current threat. So as you're getting close to ripping threat, the color of the bar will change, so you know you're about to rip threat, and then you can just switch to another target. It also makes it very easily identifiable. Anything that is attacking you will be red, and if it's attacking someone else, it'll be a different color, so you can instantaneously tell what enemies are targeting you. So if you need to freeze one or slow it or whatever in a group environment. Which actually reminds me, I don't think I have nameplates turned on or something, because Plater is not actually doing anything right now. Is it like not turned on or something? There we go. So I don't want friendly nameplates, just enemies. Yeah, nameplates were turned on fluid. I just hadn't gone in and turned on Plater. I didn't realize it had a separate on-off switch. Which seems kind of silly to me. It should be attached to if you just whether or not you have nameplates turned on, but more customization is better, I suppose. Shadow unit frames does? Yeah. I don't think I've ever used that one. Titan panel. Titan panel, and it has a bunch of built-in modules. Back in the day when we used to use it, there were tons of modules you could get for it that would tell you all kinds of stuff. Most of those spin-off modules don't exist anymore, but it does have a lot of built-in ones, so everything you see here is a built-in module. And then there is Nova Instance Tracker. I would highly suggest picking that one up as well, because it will tell you rep gain per hour and XP gain per hour anytime you zone out of an instance. So if you go into a dungeon and come back out, it'll tell you how much XP you made while you were in that dungeon specifically, which is good for like power leveling and stuff like that. Yeah, my pet's just like in a perpetual state of anger at the moment. That's another thing that I would like to see go, like quality of life features, the mend pet that's not channeled, and feed pet that's not affected by your pet being in combat. So that's the thing I hate, is it's a 20-second feed timer. So every time you feed your pet, you just have to sit here for 20 seconds and wait for it to finish feeding. Like, don't I do enough standing around in this game? Oh, and his food still didn't even fill up. Good enough, I guess. Good enough. Ah, I forgot at level 10 I can get a 10-slot quiver. I need to go get that. Wait, this Crocodile had no loot? Something fishy's going on here. I love how somebody's like, who's gonna run me through RFC? And everybody's like, Kaz. Kaz is gonna do it. Everyone but Wub. Jeez. Poor Kaz always gets to do the dirty work. Yeah. Starting to feel bad for him. Well, you know, if you feel bad for him, you can always come over here and get your Frost Mage going and take some of his load. I guess Wub is one of those that can't handle the forever leveling in Classic. He'll only level with rested XP. Something else that I think would be kind of cool if they brought back as a quality of life too is just the gaining XP from harvesting nodes. I always thought that was a really neat system. I don't know if it needed to be quite as much as they gave in Kata, because it was actually a pretty decent amount of experience. It would add up quickly, but damn it. I hate where this thing is getting to where it's defaulting to like real ID messaging, but it's not actually real ID. It's really annoying. Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely leveled some characters when I started Kata originally. I leveled my druid completely from harvesting because I had it leveled up specifically just to make flasks with. Like I was making cauldrons and stuff. That was my original druid, not the one from Classic. But yeah. Retention for the game has been pretty good. There's, aside from WoW, I don't think there's many people in the guild that don't log in about once a day. You got these three here are alts, and then there's Wub, and then Kaz is also Murky, who is online right now. Jansen was on yesterday. Oh, Kaldus hasn't been on for 2 days. And then Nell's an alt. That's an alt. So, yeah, pretty much everybody's sticking on about once a day. Yeah, voiceover is a massive download. Don't forget when you're in game, you can set up a bunch of add-ons to download, and then just play. And then when they finish downloading, just type /reload UI, all one word, and it'll reload your user interface, and it'll activate any stuff that you had downloaded in the background. It's actually really funny how if you go for a while without playing WoW, how you just kind of forget everything. Like you would think with the thousands upon thousands of hours that I've had recorded in this game that it would just be so ingrained into my head it wouldn't be funny. But it's like you just go off and play other games and stuff, and then you come back and you're like, how did I get into my inventory screen again? Hey, the boar actually leveled. At first I thought that was a loyalty up, but actually get 5 points? No. Damn it. -5 still. Charge. B will open all of your bags at the same time, or it's like F8 through 12 is one for each of your 5 bags. Or if you're using Bagnon, then any of those 5 F keys will just open the big bag. But B is what I use because it just opens all of your bags and will close all of your bags with one button. Kaz is getting afraid to respond to me now because I'll send him a message. It'll be something completely unrelated, and then he'll answer, and then I'll be like, "Oh, okay, cool. Oh, by the way, you want to go run a dungeon?" He's like, "Fuck." Really? Double miss? Come on. Just want to kill the thing and get the necklace. Joe, make this quest end.
If only I could.
This is another lootless crocolisk. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I don't get min pet until next set. So he's on his own for healing up, which is not good because he's got a disease right now. Oh, it's just agility reduction. It'll be fine. Oh, there's the amulet. Thank God. Quest complete. Another add-on you may like, Warfarin, is Tip Tack, and that's the one that allows you to customize your like tooltips, so that if you mouse over a person, for example, it'll color their name based on what class they're playing, stuff like that. But it also allows you to move the anchor so you can make the tooltip appear somewhere other than where it does naturally. And then the text box that I use is Pratt 3.0, P-R-A-T, Pratt. And it has a lot of nice features for all of that excessive communicating that you do while in game. Oh, that's way up there. Could run over here and turn in this quest that's next to me. I can't remember if it sends me back into here or not. Next chain, Crossroads Conscription. Yeah, I'll turn it in, but I'm not going to pick up the next one. I don't want to go there yet.
Cloaked. Oh, so Tokrin sent you? He's an excellent scout. I'm not sure what I'd do without him. I'll sign your recruitment letter, but what we really need is someone at the Crossroads. Take this signed recruitment letter to the Crossroads. Zergra Darkthorn, curse her hide, is in charge there. She's a nasty shaman who will talk your head in circles before she lets you do anything useful. Thrall is convinced she's something special, but I'm not so sure. You'll just have to decide for yourself, pup.
Go get sacks of supplies back from some harpies. Sounds like a lot of fun. Oh look, Need for a Cure, the worst quest that has probably ever existed in this game. Hazram passed this quest up here, and I was gonna do it. Whoa, oh that's awesome. GG Blizzard. And anyways, he passed the quest, and I was talking about doing it. And he's like, "Man, that quest is awful." I was like, I'll go do it. I'll tough it out. And I probably spent like 30 minutes killing scorpions and never got a single fucking stinger. I was like, all right, yeah, I'm moving on. Yeah, see, this is telling me that I'm running an outdated version of Bagnon, but there's no update. I'm starting to wonder if Bagnon like doesn't update on CurseForge anymore or something. Because it's been telling me that for a couple of days. Oh, no, there it is finally. I just hadn't looked today yet. Actually, there's a lot of updates from today. And the Weakara's mod is beefy. Yeah, that only needs to load if I'm in SOD. Boy. "45 minutes till raid time." Well, 43 minutes. Hopefully it'll be a fast, clean raid. Running with a group that I haven't run with previously, so no idea if they're gonna be any good or not. Just take the long way around this building. I haven't even told you yet. What are you crying about?
Beautiful son. Uncertain of my son's fate, I have tormented myself since he left. Now that I know what's happened, perhaps I can finally begin to
Who is
mourn.
crying?
Thank you, adventurer. Please take this. I was going to give it to Crone as a gift when he returned successful. Now
This
that
chick.
I know he is dead, I cannot bear to look at it.
Okay.
The NPC I was doing the quest for, she wanted me to go look for her son that was eaten by crocodiles. So,
Okay.
like as soon as I walked into the building, she started crying. I'm like, I haven't even turned in the quest yet. You don't even know. Maybe I found him. Maybe he's just standing outside. Maybe I found him alive and then I killed him. Maybe that's what happened. What is going on with their fucking game right now? This is like lag to shit. Oh yay, hyper respawns when I'm the only fucking person here. The other big problem with Blizzard and their concept for mega servers is they don't know how to do a mega server. It's like you go to any other MMO out there that started with mega servers and like they've all figured it out, and Blizzard's like, oh, we want to quintuple the amount of people that are on the server? That's no big deal. Let's just have layering and then hyper spawning. It's like both of those are horrendous fucking ideas. It's like in most other games, they'll just have like 6 or 8 different versions of a zone, and you just say, I want to be in this version of the zone. And then if people are camping the shit that you're trying to get, or they're farming ore or whatever, then you can just be like, okay, take me to a different version of this zone, and you just go around and try to find one where no one's doing what you're doing. But not in a Blizzard game. That's blasphemy. It actually kind of blows my mind why so many people, including myself, continue to play this game. It's like there's so much about both Blizzard and WoW that is just so terribly bad, but yet we still just keep doing this. Like, I don't understand what's going on with their fucking servers right now. It's just like I can't do anything at all.
We do it for the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, something. You know, like,
yeah.
let me play? Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, what is wrong with their shitty fucking servers? It's like, my stream is fine. Why can I not stay connected to their shitty fucking game? Yeah, instantly disconnected on trying to fucking reconnect to the game. It's like, it's just not... I don't know what the fuck the problem is. It's like, it's obviously not an internet problem, because streaming uses way more data capacity than WoW does, and the stream is not suffering. So I just don't understand. Like, it's something with their fucking authentication servers or something, because it won't reconnect. I have to back out of the game and reconnect from scratch. Like, I have to reload the whole game to connect. Yeah, I can't fucking get in at all right now. What happens if I load up SOD? Will that fucking load? Yeah, it looks like it's having the same problem. I wonder if their authentication servers are down now or something, or their login servers are getting slammed. Who knows? This is annoying as fuck. Alright, well, while this game is being a fucking piece of shit, I'm gonna go grab a drink and stand up for a minute. I'll run a set of ads for get rid of pre-rolls for Twitch, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right. It's like kind of working. Even though I was not standing up there when I lost Link, but whatever. Really strange. Maybe it was just something specifically about this layer. Maybe this layer was just fucked up or something. I forgot to sell this crap. Almost all worthless, but. And I love how fast the boars charge in. I almost never use a boar as a pet. But they their charge is so fast. I just wish they had it up more frequently. RP up there is trying to fight. Welcome back, no. Yeah, Kaz is moving right along. Level 33 now. He's basically been almost completely boycotting SOD since he started, though. He's pretty much playing just non-stop over here.
Like you said, there's nothing to do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like other people are playing alts and stuff like that, but he already has a bunch of alts and whatnot, so now he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna go over here and play. He had his shaman over here, but he was like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna level the mage and then use the mage to power level my other characters. Look, one way to do it, I guess.
That is the good way to do it. I mean, mage is one of the best that like running people through dungeons.
Yeah, that's what Warframe needs to learn how to do, is how to power level people for gold. That's what'll keep him glued to this game. Like, you can make a fortune doing that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, and mage is one of the strongest classes to both solo level and just go ham for yourself, you know, so, you know.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Especially now that mages don't really have to do anything other than just DPS. It's like nobody sheep stuff anymore. It's like, what's that? Sheep. And hopefully Warframe, I don't know if there's another choice, but hopefully you made your mage a troll, because one of the best troll moves ever is to summon a town portal at the end of a raid, go through it, and then leave the group so that no one else can use it.
You can be undead as well if you want to.
Yeah, he probably played undead, but that's what he played previously. Yeah, he went undead. I figured as much.
Eh. Undead are good levelers, especially because you got the cannibalize.
Yeah, cannibalize is nice for healing yourself up. Though, I mean, to be fair, mages can just summon their own food. Cannibalize would have been great for, like, I should have done an undead warrior. Then I wouldn't have needed Nell. I just leveled my warrior alone. finish the bags? Did finish. I wish this game was better about clustering quests together as opposed to the system that they use. You know, like, I think I go up here and I turn in these bags, and then they're like, okay, now go back into the harpy layer and kill harpies or get harpy feathers or some shit like that. It's like, why couldn't I have collected the feathers while I was collecting the bags?
True. Like, makes shit easy. Wait so much. Can't do that.
Yeah. Oh, my funding's getting low. Down to below 2 gold now.
Yeah, well, you know, fresh server.
What?
First
Hey,
you're
now
gonna-
isn't that just the thing? You've got our supplies back for us? That's great! I'll be able to get back to work just as soon as I can find someone to haul these sacks for me. Gazlo told me once, Reslak, there's one thing you need to know in life, and that's if you want something done well, do it yourself. I can't deal with losing all our caravans, so I'm just going to take matters into my own hands. Dry Gulch Ravine lies through the eastern part of Razorwind Canyon. If we kill all the harpies there, the routes will be safe. Of course, there was one other thing that Gazlovi taught me, and that's, you can get anything done for a price. So going to help me out, adventurer?
Hey, what's going on, Esther? Trying to hit 20 before Monster Hunter comes out. Taking a pass on Monster Hunter. I was very disappointed with the beta. Nell and I were supposed to be playing it this weekend, but both of us played it and we were both unhappy with it. I liked Monster Hunter World better. Yeah, I mean, like, diehard fans are gonna love them just no matter what. There's another guy that Nell and I both know. He's just a hardcore fan. He doesn't care. He just plays them all. I never really got into playing them until Monster Hunter World, and I liked that one pretty well. And then I didn't care for Monster Hunter Rise, and then I don't like this new one either. I didn't think it was very good. I wonder if I'm high enough level to get a new bow yet.
What can I help you with?
Oh, also, Warfare, if you plan on doing PvP, which I'm assuming you probably will, the really nice thing about having
Abu.
the Plater add-on is you can see enemy nameplates through walls. So that you can just select them through the wall. I never really understood why they made this one Tauren neutral. And I'm also surprised more people don't kill him. Like back in the day, in vanilla WoW, that's just, every time you come in here, somebody was killing Gammon. It's like now just no one cares.
What are you looking for? Victory.
Pet needs to be happier. Check the auction house and see if there's any nice green bows in here. Actually, I think I can get new arrows. And was the next level of arrow as well.
I have no idea if it's any good, but I have a level 20 bow.
I mean, a level 20 bow would be better than a level 19 bow, so. But I'm not there yet either. I mean, 6 DPS here compared to the 2.4 I was using. I'm feeling like that's worth 43 silver. Why not? Oh, yeah, that's a really good bow.
Random drop in the Barrens. I figured somebody could use it, so I was holding on to it.
Yeah, if you're not going to use it, I'll gladly take it, but you could probably sell it for a decent profit too.
There'll be other ways to make money.
This is valid.
Especially when I hit 60, I'm definitely gonna.
I don't know if it would sell, but that's like a 40 gold bow. But there's 2 of them up for sale, and they're obviously not sold. So.
Right, I'm not worried about it. Like it's cool.
I'm just making sure.
I'll have other ways to make money. We're fine.
Scan the auction house while I'm in here so I can start getting an idea for what anything's worth over here. I get switched over for raid here shortly.
Yeah, the pumpkin is strong in this one, so I'm going to be leaving soon myself anyway. So.
The pumpkin is strong, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Joe and the great pumpkining.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so when I get a chance, I will mail that 38.
Yeah. Yeah, mail it on over. I'm sure I'll be 20 tomorrow.
Yeah, I went tailoring and enchanting this time. It's going to be one of the ways that blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Speak, friend.
Oh, there we go. Sharp arrows, level 10. Wow, 2 gold for a 10 slot bag? It's highway robbery.
Go forth to victory.
I wonder if I'm gonna have to go find a leather vendor in order to buy a quiver. They had one down in like the, actually, was that in Razor Hill or was that down in St. John Village? I don't remember now. Actually, I need to go talk to Thrall while I'm here and get that pre-quest for RFC. I guess I'll do that and then I'll switch over to the other raid. Gathering, I mean, usually for mages, I would say go enchanting and tailoring. That'd be my suggestion for a mage. But we also have several tailors in the guild, so... But enchanting, if you get into power leveling people at all, generally the way power leveling works is you charge people for seats to power level, so X amount of gold per run, and then you also get all of the items, so then you DE all of the shit that you're picking up and then sell that on the auction house as well.
Yeah, you can make a lot of money as a mage.
Yeah. And enchanting mats are great to sell because they require 0 deposit. It doesn't cost anything to put them up. One of the few things that does not have a deposit requirement. Only 9 more levels until I aspect of the cheetah.
Yeah, if you intended on doing any gathering like skinning or herbalism, I would recommend a druid for that stuff. So.
Yeah, druids are good at herbalism. A lot of the gathering recipes are that's the main reason, or not recipes, but skills. The main reason I'm doing a hunter is because most people are still pretty cutthroat when it comes to like the nodes, and they'll come and jack a node when you're trying to fight the creature that was guarding it, which is why it's nice to have a hunter, because you just stick your pet on it and then you mine the node or gather the herb.
That is a decent strategy.
Yeah. Nell used to get so mad as a paladin because they take so long to kill shit, and she'd go do like a 15-minute battle, and at 14 minutes and 30 seconds someone would just fly in and take the node. She's like, what the fuck? Oh, people are so mean to paladins.
All members of the Horde are equal in my eyes.
This is Thrall's
adventurer.
voice.
We have all suffered many burdens, and if it were not for wisdom and honor, then we would be no better than the Scourge or my people, while our blood was tainted by the demon Manaroth. It is your duty to aid the Horde and to defend our way of life.
That's
Like
Thrall.
it
It's also your duty to know when quarter and compassion should be given to friend and foe alike.
Yeah.
Understand this well. This is the new Horde, not some demon-spawned army who lack free will.
One
One
so
thing
great.
I will not tolerate are traitors in our midst, adventurer.
This one's
But
a little
I would
better.
be a fool to play
Still
my
Thrall.
hand so early. It would not sufficiently cut the corruption out of our lands and only cause the infection to grow worse. But you, a young adventurer, could go places my agents could not. Could learn the truth. Could find the true head of the beast. If you are brave enough, then enter Skull Rock to the east of Orgrimmar. Find a lieutenant's insignia off one of the burning
Like you
blade
said.
there and return to me.
Nice, actually.
Countless times I urged
Like
the war
how
chief
he
not
was
to
able
trust
to
the
afford
humans,
half his
but
shit, and
personal
he just
pride is
ran
not what is at
Stratholme
stake here.
on a
You have served the
paladin
Horde
and could
honorably,
solo
young
it and
adventurer.
just
Now, excuse me,
make
I must
tons of
counsel
money.
Thrall on these matters at once.
Yeah, that's my plan. Is once TBC hits, I'll create a paladin alt, and I'll just use it to run. I'll just solo run Strath and sell large brilliant shards, because they're still worth quite a bit at that point.
Yep.
Should be a Leatrix plus Warfarin. Bumpin invites me to a group, and I'm like, no, bitch, and I leave. Let's see, I probably should pick up some more arrows just in case. Lots of bloody sluts. What? Oh. At first I thought it was 63 copper a stack, and I was like, what? Ah, crap, my auctions failed, but some didn't. Some good gold there. I cannot believe my righteous orb didn't sell. Those things are selling like crazy. Let's see, do I have... Yeah, I got one flask left. That's good enough. If we're not doing hard modes, I'm not flasking now. Alright, so we're doing a quick AQ40 raid in SOD, and then I'll be back over to the other game. It shouldn't take very long. 30 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that. Assuming. I don't think we're doing hard modes.
Famous last word.
Yeah.
It's only a 3-hour tour. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh yeah. I was gonna say, we're not overloaded on hunters this time, but there's a shitload of warriors that all need the same token. And a few mages, which probably means that no warrior hunter mage tokens will drop. Because this game seems to love to only give you the items that you have the fewest of in your party that can use it.
But of course.
And this character is just like broken without having the 2-piece for tier 2.5, because this is SOD. It gives you an extra 30% damage on kill shot, and that's basically the only skill that you use. I mean, like, probably 80% of your attacks are kill shot. So what level are you going to make it to tonight, Joe? Or have you already given up for the night?
I'm going to give up soon. And I'm at 27 currently.
It's not too bad. All right, Joe. I guess I'm gonna hop out of here and get into this other channel. They're about to start the raid shortly, so I'm gonna be the one weirdo that doesn't know what everyone else is doing.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Thanks for stopping in for the for some of the stream, and I'll let you know whenever if I don't hear from them by tomorrow on getting us certified, because I have to get certified first before I can even set you up for doing recruiting. So if I haven't heard from them by tomorrow, I'm gonna message them and be like, "What the fuck's going on here?" It's like 2 days for somebody to just look at a picture and go, "Yep, you're good," and it's like, "What the fuck, man?" It's like 10 seconds. Come on.
Sure.
But yeah, I'll catch up with you next time, man. I'll be around tomorrow.
Okay, see you then.
See you. Alright, before I get into there, I'm going to turn Discord down a whole lot for them. They potentially will be very noisy, so we'll kind of gauge what the sound's going to be like, and then I may turn them up if they're not going nuts, but this is my show. Fuck them bitches. Plus, I don't know like half these people in some other guild that I've never run with before, so. Yeah, at least they don't have push to talk forced on. I hate it when guilds do that. I prefer the toggle mute system.
Kyle, sorry, that trinket is fucking so good.
Oh yeah, that is. Especially on for healers.
You might be able to even duck the debuff from Lotham as well. Like chronic rune, whatever.
That'll be hard resolving that one then?
Cal put SR on it.
I want to know what kind of BS this is. I specifically came to a raid with a different guild, and somehow Bloody Shots is still here.
What the fuck? Yeah, right? I'm just here, I guess.
Just misses your voice, Cal.
That is true. That's why I raid 4 times a week.
We need one more closet, please. Where's shoes? Not me, dude. Not me.
Yeah, see, Fluid?
That's a good thing we
Fluid
have
knows
one
what's up.
warlock.
One whole paladin, too.
Yeah.
Thank God I'm not a spellcaster.
Where are all the paladins?
Well, you know, Zith, there's a quick way to fix that. See?
Well, we have one more person to summon, it looks like. I didn't realize they were coming. I forgot they were coming on right at the last minute.
Sith doesn't need anything. This rogue does need a thing or two.
I just need some pants.
Oh, Bear's on too.
Wonder how the
There's not coming.
SR sheet's lining up.
Dope. Nirvana, the Discord got extra spicy after we talked, dude. Just going battling out there.
Oh yeah, I was like, I just watching the heat
So
drop.
wild, dude. So funny.
Yep, that was funny as hell.
Kyle, you want me to do Loot Master stuff, or do you?
Well, at least there's only one other person on bindings, but that means that if only 2 drop, not possible for me to get the 2-piece, unfortunately. Hopefully we'll luck out and like 4 pairs will drop or something. Normally, a hunter warrior shaman or a hunter warrior mage stuff, we're just rolling in.
You got 30 slot bag, dude. What are you doing with it? That's crazy, dude.
Signed up as one. I won. It's part of my set.
Find shelter. Find shelter. Find shelter. Find shelter. Find shelter.
Always hated how they've done hunters with the dead zones, because they
I'll pick them out if you got one.
the dead zone seems to be less here than what it is on
Some
classic,
of these particular maps.
on fresh classic,
They are.
and then they remove the dead zone completely on kill shot.
I don't even care about the red anymore.
But then the shoulder enchant that I'm using adds it adds a dead zone back to it, basically. It's like,
Yeah, I remember I rolled.
you guys were doing so well there. Why did you add a dead zone back to the ability?
Took it. He's like, I guess I'll take it. There's like 30 people in there. No one cared about the red.
You didn't even post it. What do you mean?
I did. I posted it for roll and raid
I didn't
warning.
see it
No one rolled on
fucking
it.
warning.
Yo,
I
can you
did.
make it not uncommon so I don't have to loot this shit?
Yeah, go to master looter and
No, I can't as assist. There you go. I think when you pass it over to me, it just resets. That'll be good.
So they don't even care about the low end gear. We can roll on idols. That's good.
Your friends will abandon you.
Real question. Did one of the boys have improved armor?
my base.
I don't like that thing keeps turning and casting shit at me. Yeah, I've got a druid over here as well. actually just leveled this hunter up just in time to get into raids for last week, and went in and lucked out on how I did my soft reserving and got a couple of lucky rolls, and so I went in as the most undergeared person in the raid, and then left as one of like only 2 people with 4-piece set bonus from the zone.
Yeah, as soon as it
Pretty funny.
So those of us that reserve blue items.
Oh yeah. Recipes. You might want to set it to rare for bosses.
We're not doing hard modes, so Obelisk is just kind of there. Seems weird not ever hitting that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know what hit you either.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got shocked to death.
Hey, stop telling these guys.
We battle res Bloody so we can kill him again.
Oh, fuck yeah. That was karma because I completely spaced out and I popped frozen orbs. That looks like so did Manaline, so between me and Mana, we both killed Kel.
I'm always there. I always should just pop up after this fight and it's like, yeah, out. Horses, whatever. I'm scared of reds.
Aggro on all 3 of the splits at once, and I just die instantly.
Yep.
That's really shitty. They weren't even down to hit my board. So funny.
Yeah, Bloody's like always did.
I got mind controlled and then I ran over and murdered somebody. I don't know who that was, but I'm sorry.
Wait, Arcane Explosion? Did someone hit the crystal? Or is that no?
Went off with it.
The boss still is that.
Okay, I read that. I'm like, wait a minute, I hit the crystal.
I gotta remember to loot bosses in here. I've been so used to not doing it with my druid, but I still need rep for these guys.
I didn't think they were mine.
Nice, grass flat. That's what I thought too. I thought it was 15 seconds. So I pre-casted orb.
Yeah, I went off immediately.
Not a bad ring.
Not good for me.
What are you trying to change it to? Should be able to.
So letting me swap by the
respect to the library. It's so nice to have. Such a fun ability. Not even a real hunter until I get my 2.5. Flying all over the place.
Numbers feel so small now with no seal rank. It's so sad. It's spoiled.
Do we have any?
Yeah, Flop's magic. AoE, no AoE. Tank, down. Choppies.
Yeah, there's Mind Sear, Searing Pain, that's Bolster Crab, Frozen Work, and several people.
Things are as hard.
Right? Yeah, that's been a thought sometimes. And it's funny though, I think our MC deaths on the first boss stopped real quick back last phase because we were charging people with 300 gold for a new set every time they killed someone.
Smart, dude. Well,
Yeah, it worked.
I got sick of telling people to knock it off because we were killing world buffs and losing time, so it's just like, okay, you get to buy the next round if you're the top person killing people. And then all of a sudden people found their single target button, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane how that works.
Yeah.
Only one that never did was Snake. That's what got okay.
Which one are you on me on?
I think that would be me. If I had 100k gold, I would kill the entire raid every time I could if the charge was only 300 gold.
Yeah, I've had to turn them up twice.
Best turned him up to 200%.
Get wards up on tanks. Right.
Five, four,
So these guys
three,
killed the big dude first.
2, 1.
Good to know. Of course I got feared. You should be immune to fears when you're in the middle of fucking blowing all your cooldowns. It's so fucking retarded.
Still fit.
Fear also lasts way too fucking long in Classic.
Come back flat.
Hate it. Come on.
Dang, both those SRs, that's crazy. Or, not Cal, who was the other one that had that?
Flat.
Flat, yeah, that's nice too.
Oh, yeah. Really
Golden
decent ring.
gloves.
That is a sweet ring. It is your weeks in AQ. You got your shit last week and this week, Cal.
Got myself a yellow bug. I don't know if I've had one of these before.
And you're in that.
I mean, like being my only one that I just ride. Normally I would get a green one. Savage, my tea is gone. Hopefully the tank was ready.
You will die.
I think it's funny they have all these like weird noises and stuff for bows, but it's like bows don't really make a whole lot of sound. Like even old bows, like they didn't really make that kind of sound. definitely outperforming this other hunter. I don't know if they're just... Oh, they're doing explosive shot. What's wrong with them?
Mine, yeah, 1 minute.
Shockwave.
Got a shockwave.
And we don't have boom kits for the AE on for Starfall.
How many pieces do you have now, Ravon? 3.
Well, for a normal run, this isn't too bad.
Yeah,
We're flying
I
through here
got
pretty
cooked this
quickly.
week. I didn't
It's like
get any
this is
pieces,
the
so
majority of the trash.
Hoping I get lucky next week.
For
Yeah,
SOD,
6
it was
pieces
this first
would be
section.
nice.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Once we get
It's
to
kinda
Thancred,
really
the trash is
stressful, though, for
fairly
a lot of
limited.
fights, 'cause you have to manually click it off or KT and you can pull shit.
Hey, every man for themselves, okay?
Yeah.
As long as I don't pull aggro on what I'm great. Nah. Yeah, it is tough.
I wish I
You
had
could do
this
that.
here.
You could reserve some.
Good, but the sword's better.
There's
Well,
Warrior
then
has got
here. Try about your
Warrior
sword.
0, M10 SRs on his Warrior so far. And then my boom is this.
It's the curse for switching. Now you're forever
Dude.
your warrior.
Let it work out my booming, he does now. Except for
Yeah, no, I feel that. My feral or my feral tanks almost missed. I think he needs 3 more pieces. Like, I think I'm going for a kiss and then one other piece this week on him. And then I think that's it outside of Mark and Cthulhu, but I'm probably just gonna stick with Kagis.
Imagine he's fucking invincible.
I think my Warlock's 4 pieces off right now. Shadow Priest like 5 or 6.
Big fun. My mage is a 4-piece right now. It's not an ideal 4-piece with frost setup, but I'm eventually gonna switch over to fire completely once I can get my gear.
Dork, I got you with Vitch.
It's funny how everything about the game has changed. Like back in the day, you wanted 2 one-handers.
5,
Going for the
4,
Silithid Claw.
3,
Sorcerer was a pretty good weapon. And then now it's like you don't even want those. Down to just the one. I don't want to quit. Wait, there is another one over there. It's like super far away, I couldn't see it.
Sonic trap.
You are
are.
Dang.
No Celithic tall either.
Thick belts.
I didn't bring a frost oil this time. Got.
Back to good.
I'm just gonna have to wait for anybody to loot the chest here, but don't seem to be super pressed to
Change these timers.
go here either.
Oh, nice, dude.
It was really funny on these the first time around too. People would just like walk down the hallway until they got to the first elite, then you would burn everything down, and then you would move to the next elite, then you would burn everything down. And now you just take the whole fucking hallway to the end and just kill it all at once. It's insane.
Don't drink it. You go what?
I'm
I've got Maddie out there just sitting there if you want to log over.
People showing up late, so we're just like sitting here fucking waiting. I hate this.
You got some people right behind you.
Did you want me to log over to Maddie?
And I am tired today. Trying to go through some changes in my sleeping schedule so I can trying to go to bed a little earlier than usual.
How much damage Rake does you now with a 2-piece tier 3?
Killing me.
Oh, sick. 53% damage.
I totally don't just hit one button and
Dude, it's sweet. I mean, it's fucking, so many classes inside are just 1-2 buttons.
What level did you get to, Warfrin? You 10 yet? Seven? That's not bad.
That used to be it at all. Now it's a break.
They're gonna use your old bard swarm kiting tactic to do AE pulls for mage to level faster.
I don't mind it too much.
Speaking of old bard swarm tactic,
yeah.
Look at my screen, Warfrin. There's about 5 or 6 of them from EverQuest here. That's a good Boomkin name, Orlando Boom. That's clever, I like that. But yeah, I was sitting outside of the new zone that they added for Season of Discovery, and I saw somebody from Enlightened Dark, and I'm like, "Are you guys any relation to the old EverQuest guild?" And he's like, "Yeah." I sat there and bullshit with him for like half an hour or so, just about old school shit. I didn't know who he was, but
Get that closet down. Warlocks these days, dude. Fuck. Oh my god. Gotta make it work, dude.
You gotta make it cross the zone now.
I'll drill.
I mean, to be fair, if we pull all this stuff to the end and nothing dies, there's nothing up in the gauntlet thing just run through.
Little guys still pop up though.
Yeah, they don't respawn unless they die. So, but the funny thing is they'll get halfway through the gauntlet and then we'll nuke all this stuff, and then they'll just get slaughtered in the middle of the gauntlet somewhere. Yeah, I'd be like, come on across, man. It's safe. It's cool. Nothing will get you.
Okay, kill it now. Oh, cool, then.
Yeah, we've got so many bugs here right now. I threw an explosive trap and it lagged the game to calculate the damage. Oh, Jesus. Insane.
Careful with prospects. I'll kill you.
Sorry, I had several accidents.
Really dying. Storm's in danger right now. Somebody needs to
Looks like we should buy a layup AoE, huh?
You know, I saw everyone else doing it, so might as well do it too, you know? Got ice left. It's like, we'll just go to the next highest person if I can.
I want the raid to be over.
Your friends.
Get back to leveling my other hunter. To this fake one.
Other side is south.
Apparently we're already going.
Scott draw, baby.
We get fucking 2 sovereignty again. God damn it. If I go another raid without seeing a fucking Bindings of Command drop, I'm gonna fucking start killing people at Blizzard. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna start with Center. He's gonna be the first to go. I mean, it won't matter much, Bloody, if we only get one. This other, like, stupid low-geared hunter that's in here soft reserved it as well, so. That's one of the things that I was kind of afraid of, was that these people, like, where we were running with a different guild, that they would start bringing, like, alts and shit, wanting stuff, and it's like, this is a main raider that needs fucking gear, not this shitty-ass fucking alt in here. Like, wait, he didn't even fight. He didn't even do a single point of damage in
I think Mini has that.
the Fencris fight. Like, not one. He is not on the damage meter.
Cal, do you have that? Gifting agility to gloves?
Looks like it.
Oh yeah, I mean, having only one other person rolling on it's really not that bad. It just sucks that it's such a shitty individual. Like they're not even paying attention. I almost feel like it's somebody's alt that's on like auto follow, some bullshit like what you do in a raid. It's like, I'm DPSing on my main, but I want loot for my hunter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So this is a fight where I get to just like fucking sit here. I'll shoot once so I don't look like that dude not doing anything, but Jesus, I shot one time and I did more damage than that guy did. Hey.
Let's do it.
And did you see how fast they shattered that shit? What the hell's wrong with our raid?
Pull them into the orbs.
If we can get him low enough and avoid frost, we can just shatter him some next phase.
We might be able to get him below 10.
I'm not casting rank ones right now. I'm just gonna pull
Watch your feet.
Yeah, we should be good.
Yes.
Yes.
There's another dead boss.
Ooh, finally a binding of command.
There's it. Just confirming, pulling it back. You need another
What
one.
dropped the last thing?
This is holy. I don't need another one. I need this back.
I already gave you one last box. Maddie Nespia?
Oh, they got a 64. I'm losing this one. Oh, ninja. I still need another one though, so we need 2 more to drop.
I got Time War gear if you're doing this shit on hard mode.
We arguably may even need 3 more to drop, because if he needs a second one,
No, we're not.
it could be another roll off.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I won a roll. That was nuts.
Just the mount?
It's
No.
just mountain recipes, extra recipes.
I generally only win rolls if it's against bloody shots.
True, those dog shit ass items in the chest. Like, that's what pissed me off, because there's almost zero incentive to do hard modes. At least with Nax, there's incentive to go higher difficulties this time around.
Like, certain.
Yeah, it was ass, like the stuff that you get bonus here. I don't know why they diverted from it, like BWL, that was a plentiful of loot. Yeah, they are bitches. MC was plentiful loot, AQ was dog shit, and then Nax
So yeah, I'll get
plenty of loot.
I'll get shoulders with this one,
Too. I was like, what the hell are they doing?
and that
Yeah,
will
it's
let me
Who decided that, right?
that'll let me get
Especially
the
one
shoulder
of the
enchant from Nax. I can roll on that now because it'll be my best shoulders.
Oh, true. Yeah, I guess I am. Yeah, I'm hoping people will willingly switch in our guild if shamans have to pick.
They're so good.
Yeah, they're not like, I don't think they're topping the meters anymore, but their utility is amazing.
They still hit hard as fuck. Who doesn't want to see someone chain lightning somebody to doom?
That's
It
true.
hasn't been confirmed, right? It's still just a rumor, but
Rumored.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me check. I don't think Zyrene's tweeting anything about it. It was just the Mr. GM that did.
Almond tanks, that's all I want.
disappointed in you, Gideon.
Can't be paladin, man.
No, you won't do paladin. There's a difference.
He made one.
I approve your choices. You look at him in the eye and you say, I ain't no bitch.
Alright,
There's a lot of bugs. Like, there's a lot of bugs.
This is gonna be all kinds of bad.
Oh,
Yeah, like 5
bad.
This might be a wipe right here on normal mode. This is so bad.
We'll do dwarf, sham.
Mage died.
Who's gonna be the fucking paladin though? For
Go away.
Torrents, probably.
probably Torn. Torn.
No, I don't have a block. Don't charge me.
In Kata, they gave.
I swear I'm not dying.
Yeah, no.
What DPS is split? Not new.
Oh, it's a
That was 4 packs, so I was like, there's no way.
Keep like people up.
Yeah, you want white protection here, otherwise you're clearly not looking.
I was going to, but they decided they were going to knock me in every other direction than where the raid was.
Wait, was Cal? Oh, wait, no, unless it's engineering, you can't get us. No one had a soul stone, I'm guessing. Rip. To do the gauntlet again.
Wow. A wipe on normal difficulty in SOD. That only happens when no one is paying attention.
How about that Kaladin drops another set, you know?
Yeah, third time in for an AQ normal.
Yeah, of course.
You have a
So
higher
cheap
chance to
now,
get
man,
bindings
you know?
to drop than you have to wipe an SOD. That's sad. don't know why they pulled so much shit there. It's like they pulled 2 at the beginning. I don't even know why they pulled that many, and then they just kind of hung out there until 2 more packs came up. Like 2 packs alone is, that can mess up your raid team pretty quick.
I wish.
In 13 minutes.
I'm the only one that's SRing this Kiss of the Spider right now, my druid, and I want to see all the DPS crying in their boots when I win it.
I just want to try and get 6-piece.
That's the same feeling I'm looking for tomorrow.
And do the last stand good.
It's okay, I got the last stand part taken.
We want a real tank.
Huh. Yeah, you're one to talk, Mr. Warrior. If you really want to reroll to a good tank, reroll to a fucking warlock, my friend. They are insane.
No, I don't need.
He wants a real tank, not a broken tank.
I don't need a 1 button.
No, I mean he doesn't want to re-rolls. If he already has Thunder Fury on both his warriors, he doesn't want to.
It's true. I need to set up a macro so I can just
a warlock is a lot easier.
do a shift modifier and summon the bug mount.
No, it's all about shaman.
I've got the Scarab Lord mount on my other character, so that's my primary mount.
No.
But this one I didn't do Scarab Lord with, so.
It's gonna be beautiful.
Seeing you knows what's up.
And this is why it would be nice to have
And what's even gonna be better?
the
Zed,
mount
is
journal.
We're gonna have a fucking shaman that's gonna give us 20% more threat. It's gonna be stupid.
It's 45%.
Is it 45?
It's 45%. And then
Spirit of the Alpha on top of Blessing of Salvation is going to be wrath tanks. Threat won't be an issue anymore, ever, at all.
Honestly, we'll just go fucking DPS here. That's what's gonna happen.
I could see them, if they actually gave Alliance Shamans and Horde Paladins, I could see them just deleting Spirit of the Alpha. Otherwise, threat literally will never be an issue unless a DPS pulls the boss themselves without a tank actually even hitting it.
they would probably just nerf the threat from it because it's actually pretty important for enhance because it gives them 5% damage, physical damage.
Yeah, I'm not saying they would just delete the. I think that they would delete the huge threat boost on it. They could give back the 5% physical damage in a lot of different ways. Yeah, that would have solved a lot of headaches, a lot of design choice problems.
There's like 10 rooms they would have had to add in if they had done that.
Tremor Tone of Alone Maddie is why I would do it. I'm gonna reroll my mage to shaman. Since we're gonna need another Atiesh on my shaman. So yeah.
I'm rerolling it.
You're getting fucking loot banned, sir. If that's the case.
Correct. Get ATS, so don't worry about it.
They can't? Oh, I thought they could.
No, they can't. It's Paladin. Not Paladin.
Mage? Lock,
Yeah.
Huh. That actually counts the booned
A bunch of people rerolled a shaman's next patch.
world buffs as world
They're
buff.
gonna put out
That's
a
funny.
legendary Ashbringer, and they're all gonna freaking switch back.
Yeah. I'm hoping there's not too many people that want to reroll. I want like maybe like 2 or 3 people per team that would reroll.
Yeah, that would make more sense. I don't think they're gonna like release the next patch before Scarlet Crusade. I think it's gonna be a
I don't
continuation.
think they're gonna release it at all. I think you're all getting debated because it's close to April 1st.
It could be.
That'd be a cruel April 1st joke, though.
Yeah, so was the Bard back in the day.
If they're going for an April Fool's joke, that they're doing the long game. It's really not that close.
I mean,
Yeah,
they did it. I did it forever ago.
Five,
way too understated
4,
resource to
3,
do that.
2, 1.
No, their April 1st joke should be Classic Plus preview straight to
Yeah, that would hurt. That would hurt. They wouldn't have
the tagline is "Don't you guys have fun?"
Hey, the classic WoW rotation could definitely fit in the WoW boys. I think almost every class has 1 or 2 button rotation.
You can play it pretty easily on this team. I've seen people do that.
Playing WoW. Well, God, no. No.
If you really want to kill yourself, you can do motion capture.
Oh God, I saw that death. That was hilarious.
I watched him raid multiple on it, and it looked ridiculous. It's like, man, it's just a matter of days before you walk straight off. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Like the dude was doing the VR, the like all the body movements.
Yeah, the motion capture, yeah.
Be interesting to see what the April Fool's joke from WoW will be this year. If they even do one.
On purpose or accident?
No, it was on accident. He just wasn't paying attention. Motion capture fucked up, and he just auto ran right off the edge. I can see that.
Did he fall? I didn't see the full.
No, he did not. He walked. So the normal has a lot of like fall and not die, but walked off the ledge and had to wait and catch him. So he just fell straight to his death. I think he basically walked off like heading straight for silver. Yeah.
Third place damage. So much explosive trap damage there.
Like you couldn't really
so
see
funny.
very well.
Ah,
you
forgot.
You can like.
Forgot to loot the boss.
You can tell what part of the platform.
Jesus, did I forget to loot the slime too? I have to go check. Imagine that, me forgetting loot.
Staying way back this time.
Yeah, I'm just
Yep, I didn't loot him either.
Stay
Oh, fuck.
so far that they don't even see me and they can't charge me.
Well, you're not supposed to just have the whole raid auto run forward into all the bugs like we just did.
Oh wow, they left items over here.
I thought that's how we did it. I thought that's how we did it.
You never let us have it.
You always fall cow wherever he is.
Stack on tank. I know that feeling.
This is just me as Cal's super quiet.
This is new mic. Yeah, even at 200%, he's still low.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna bump you all the way up to 200.
What is that, Walmart special?
No, I looked at headphones today because my other one's earpiece fell off, and I'm like, oh, I guess I can do headphones. That's why the only good one they had was $360. I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying it.
You sound more clear, it's just quiet. You just gotta turn up your game.
Gilded Scarab is targetable from where we are.
He's across
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Second pack. Wow, we didn't get it.
Nice, another 1,000 rep there. One of the things that I'm really hurting on is I'm still wearing a blue ring. Really need to get a replacement for that, so the rep ring from here would be great. I could get that finished up today. I don't know if it's going to happen or not though. Barely halfway through Hated still. I haven't turned in any quest items yet though. I got 2 of the 1Ks and then I got
The guy on the 0.5 here? Yeah.
something else. 11 of the insignias. Have a good night, Warfern.
Killed it.
See you tomorrow.
Go to Scarab to the left.
Oh, Scarab was actually over here. I don't even think we know where he's running to. Oh, damn it.
Anything good? Oh, it's dog shit.
Raji Silk Scarf. Breathless.
Got that mage thing too.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Big squeaky toy. I'll link it after for anyone that's not blessed with it.
I said AQ earlier on my main, and our mages have done it all, and it's great.
With that weak gore, every time a mage dies, you get a squeaky toy sound.
You just have a really gear characters.
Honestly, yeah. I'll just add all of my characters into that weak aura.
Somebody from
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
For real.
People can buy them.
It's fucking Calvin. That's okay. They don't like
Tranquilizing shot now.
Imagine having tranquilizing shot.
Tranquilizing shot now. Tranquilizing shot now.
Please.
Tranquilizing shot now.
Just as damage shield where she dispels, so we talk, yeah. No.
Tranquilizing shot now.
I love how this thing like somehow cleanses its own poison.
Tranquilizing shot now.
Yeah, if it's dispelled off you, they can about 3,000 damage, so if you're gonna dispel DPS, you're gonna pop up 13. Three wyvern snakes. Holy shit, this boss needs
And on the rip, my damage does really well, but then when I get into the rotation, it falls off pretty big time. Oh god, we got 2 sovereignties again. That's ridiculous. One fucking command bracer the whole night. That's ridiculous. I think we got 5 sovereignties. It's like, what the fuck? Who the hell needs tank gear? I need to send that Winterfall Firewater to my druid. It's worthless for this hunter. I'm not surprised, to be honest, buddy. I'm more surprised that one even dropped. Loot is such ass in WoW. Yeah, at least I got it. That's valid.
Which one's that? Stormwood.
This other hunter doesn't even know what the hell they were doing. They're just sitting out there shooting and didn't get in a stack. We got hit by a meteor and almost killed the entire range stack because one hunter wouldn't get over there and get in his fucking position. Dude is bad. Bad hunter. Oh, they apparently picked up pugs for this. That's what happened.
Oh, just a heads up, Cal. Keon had to go, so you can drop him from the group. It was just getting too late for him. No,
Yep.
yeah.
That crappy hunter that we have in here is from a different guild. It's called like Starry Night or something.
Someone ice lance. I wonder who it was.
You do need to heal plates still.
The thing pops out.
Yeah, true. That is true. That's how. That's why I ice blocked there, because I ice lanced and it was starting to come back at me. I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah, I killed myself so many times on this trash.
Just cast Spell Frostbolt. Don't cast anything else.
Here.
I'm usually
Tell you that every week.
Hey, you know, I don't care now because I don't have world buffs anymore. So.
That means you've never cared because you've always died on that shit.
True, but I've also lost them way sooner.
wait, next turn.
Wait.
Wow, this dude has shit gear. This dude is geared worse than what Nell was when she came in here. It's like, why did they even bring this guy?
Everyone in.
Oh, that's gonna be so funny if he gets chosen. Oh.
It's gonna start moving soon.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that dude had worse gear than you did. And he doesn't stack for meteor, so it's like he's just fucking getting people killed. He's kind of a retard. It's like almost none of the range stacked there. It was me and one other person stacked together.
Find shelter.
Seriously? They fucking res me and then don't even heal. You guys gotta fucking heal up the people that you res. This is retarded.
Yeah, we just pulled that a little too quick, so they got meteored in the back.
No, it was Shadow Nova or
Was it
something.
Shadow Storm?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, they were sitting under 20% for.
Your heart will explode.
Man, and this is why they call this Season of Dads. It's like people just don't know how to fucking play over here. It's so ridiculous. It's like 25-year-old content. You stack for meteors. The whole range group is just spread out all over the place. You fucking res people, and then you pull trash that does fucking AOE and kills everybody.
I don't know, those are, man. I got my buffs.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, considering I don't think anyone's sending rune cloth except for Storm, maybe.
I sent all mine there.
Perfect.
I sent a bunch right when haven't collected any more.
Hey, Bloody. I know you were on bench last night,
It's
but
2.5 stacks per world buff.
but what happened for tonight?
So it's 15 stacks rune cloth per set for buffs, I think.
Yeah.
I left mine in the bank, otherwise I'd
It's still
I can't believe no one else has fucking
set.
full buffs with the higher rate. That's fucking crazy.
We'll be fine. We don't need world buffs.
You guys gotta carry world buffs.
All my world buffs are on my hunter. I've got like 20 sets.
Jesus Christ, guys. Dude,
Hey,
no
that's
one
6
does.
slots right there.
Yeah.
That's
No
six
one
stacks
has
of money
these
though.
days.
Oh my god, pull this shit.
No one has empty space. You make empty space.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Prepare to embrace the fresh blood.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit. Threw that kinda late.
Your fate is sealed.
I don't know. Why is he coming back over here?
Yeah,
Little
like,
meal.
yeah, I guess.
Four,
I guess they just stay on the
three,
boss because
two,
this dude's got bugs
one.
and he's just running away with them all.
Heroes on lemon. Well, do you have a tier set on you? Oh, yeah, no, I don't notice that. You get one shot.
Oh no.
4, 3,
that dude out of here. He's almost
1.
dead.
Easy. Another healer.
Jesus, they would be healed to full right now if this is not SOD.
You really want to be dead?
Oh man, this sucks. Triple entrails. This game's hot dog shit.
Nice.
I don't even see one again. This
Get
week.
fucked, bloody. Get fucked. No viscera for you. I guess one cool thing is that we went through the
Healer enchant, Cal, pass it over.
we went through the gauntlet
The healer
and
enchant.
cleared that all out, so I can walk back out after this, and I need to see what the mats are for
He's like about that.
this binding. All right, do they pull back in the room or do they fight out here? What are we doing?
I don't want to fear vortex on these packs.
That dude straight up tried to kill me. Did you guys see that? Look at that guy. Wesna's not here, so you might actually get him. I said might, not guaranteed.
I want to get Atiash on my Shadow Priest. I can swap off my freaking AK3 piece and never look back.
I hate the fear from these guys so much. Oh, Bloody, are you looking forward to potentially raiding this stuff in Fresh Classic, and we have all of the trash pulls from this hallway and not half of it like we do currently?
I'm just gonna wait right here until I get thumped off. That guy hits really hard.
We got spoiled with this hallway. Classic AQ40 trash, yep. Gotta love it. bosses to go, and then this place is done. I think it's actually kind of funny that they made a hard mode Cthulhu easier than normal mode Cthulhu.
Oh yeah, it's the best. Best trash ever.
Bloody, you looking forward to that fresh classic AQ40 trash?
Oh yeah. I will not be playing her next game.
Every time I go to an extra MS on a higher difficulty and one of the Venom Stalker spiders charges and one-shots 3 people at once, I'm like, man, I sure don't miss that AQ trash at all.
Yeah. Hey, at least we can drop down the hard mode for trash. Like, if we really wanted to be shitty about it, every time we kill a boss, the next trash wing.
I would take those shitty spiders all day over the same trash.
Yeah, that's true.
Somebody said there was a bug where it was causing the last it's not
Yeah, apparently at least the, I think it was Galaxy, they were doing a trash thing and they're sitting in the Stormwind, so I wonder if it's like situational.
We got out of that last night too. That still works.
That's weird, it must have just been really unlucky. That one guy in the fucking Wild Growth Discord that's like, yo, can we like not give Sloppy Hall of Fame status for poaching 99% of their guild or something? And I'm like, whoa. Like if everyone but 1 or 2 people leave, then there is something wrong with the person that didn't get to come with.
There's a lot more to than that too. Yeah. All publicly not just that.
Yeah, that's kind of wild calling them out like that.
I think it's always funny when people cry poaching anyways. It's like, it's not poaching, it's like, if people actually enjoy your guild, they're not going to leave. If they leave, it's because they don't like you. It's like, it's not a poach.
Yeah. Poaching would be like offering them 100 gold to come over. Like, yo, I'll give you $100 or like 10k gold to come over and play with our guild.
Yeah, it's not like they bribed him to pay him to come over.
Yeah.
I wonder though what really happened, because I know you didn't really hear much about it, Animagus, but like the fact that their GM on their boomkin that was running with that team is now in milk, that's kind of crazy. So something happened there.
Yeah, that part is pretty wild. I don't know. I think again it's probably just we only raid once a week. If they want to talk peak with Apex or Milk, they raided 3 times a week.
Yeah.
So
how long did it take for you guys to full clear Mythic? Like an hour wise?
We did it in 4 hours last night. Our KT and stuff too, so that was the biggest holdup.
Interesting. We really gotta squeeze it about a second night, like, because I think everyone can make a second night on a Sunday except Bear for work, so if we could do that, we could probably get a full clear in next week.
Yeah, again, like the easy, all the bosses except for Gothic, and Gothic's way tuned down. Like Gothic, KT, and Sapphire. Outside of those 3 are face rolls still. They're like you kill them so fast.
How was the cross damage on
We only 3 healed it, so like still fair. It was fine. Like a lot of if you did it in ranks, like we were doing in Seal 6, so we definitely had that advantage, but if the guilds did it in rank 5 or lower, like definitely 4 to 5 healers, or like 4 shadow priests, whatever the fucking guilds did.
That makes sense, because this week's a 40% increase almost on damage healing and everything.
Yeah, for sure.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stun incoming. Stun incoming. Stun incoming.
Oh, I got really lucky
I'm gonna have to look at the rotation for this. I still feel like I'm missing something on the rotation. It's like my gear's not amazing, but on the rip I do really well, and then I just start to really fall off. I feel like I'm missing something.
Oh my god, it dropped. And Jom? Sweet.
Jom? Hell yeah.
My dude's set. That is wild though. Yeah, 5 entrails dropped.
They do seem to drop a lot.
Yeah, 1 warrior hunter mage. I mean, that's all I needed, but still. Do you need to collect those later?
Better pull out those dice, Ziff.
Okay.
Here they are.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks. I'm so glad you're a bear. I just ice lance tab targeted you. I would have one-shot anyone else.
Yeah, really good thing he's a bear because I also unleashed a kill shot volley into him as well.
Yeah, I did not notice. I was like, okay, I'm gonna tab to the other Mind Slayer before MC, and then, yep.
Yep.
I wish they would have made it so like the MCs got like vastly increased and shit. That way they couldn't be killed.
I just wish they would have made it to where tab targeting didn't target MC people.
That would be nice too. I don't know if there is. I don't have it.
It probably exists out there somewhere.
I hope so. Like you cannot target these MCs in AQ.
Yeah, I agree.
True.
Especially if their name is Bloody Shots or Seraphira.
Or Van Lara on any of his alts.
Yeah. I've killed him so many times in Karazhan.
Bloody earns his mind control kills 1 teabag at a time though, so...
That's
Hey,
fair.
It is what it is, I guess.
Like
At
Van's
least I'm
Van's just squishy, is just really squishy. Bloody we just don't like.
That's true. Just now that I got my Atyash, I'm just leaving. I'm gonna quit. and server transfer, like that Travius guy.
That was nothing greater than the other night we were doing KC, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna do portal roulette, and he summons 4 portals all stacked perfectly on top of each other, and then he clicks it and he gets the one to Karazhan.
Go to Ironforge.
He got trolled by his own portals.
Yeah, I just logged out.
Did someone
and then we're like, just
transfer off?
Oh, what
Did someone
happened?
transfer
Oh,
off?
in our other guild on Wrath, he got his Deathbringer's will and then just quit and transferred servers. But he was one of the first people on it, and then he just
That's
dipped.
what happened to our first.
Oh, are you talking about Travius?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
You bitch.
He didn't get the first one though.
Oh, that's good at least.
Hey.
How far in the line was he?
He was 3rd or 4th.
Oh.
No, we were very careful about our Shadowmourne. Yeah, I think we ended up with like 5 Shadowmourns, but the first several went to like long-term people.
I need 2 if they for Titan's grip, you know, that if they make them not unique.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
That actually tells you. Holy shit.
I don't think so, Caldor.
5, 4, 3.
I don't even want to run in there in the middle of that shit. Like, that's just death waiting to happen.
Pretty sure Slap is the only one in the second.
I saw what?
Really missed it.
Slap that's hard.
Laser on you. Run.
Do we get Barrows up?
Yeah. Okay. It was just all pets.
That'd be more fun, I think.
I was like, what's triggering the weakness test, I think.
Target you.
That's rough.
Or not. Psych.
Melee, if you do a full ring around the boss, that's what's gonna happen.
Ah, man. This DPS is slow. Normally on... Well, I mean, I guess you get a damage buff when you do it on heroic, and I don't think you get that buff when you're on normal, so... But normally we would have this guy dead, like, right about the time the I-beam ended. It's like, we're pushing close to a second I-beam.
Mini Patty got fucked. I-beam right into a ground
Ah,
rupture.
I do not want that.
We had a big claw all the way in the back. Or front, I guess.
First tentacle. 99%.
like the tentacles are about to damage the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such horse shit.
Target change.
Big ads spawned right underneath me. That's the UFA. Minus 30% damage.
What'd you say, Bloody? You couldn't DPS because you had a tentacle in your butt?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, where's Batiste? I didn't know he was on this raid.
He would have been into that. I guess somewhere out of here resist.
Who needs it?
I don't know, just one of the big DPS, whoever hits the hardest. I don't know who has the most gear. Maybe Dimitrian.
He hit the floor pretty hard. Does that count?
Yeah.
Guys to die before it's complete. I know what's gonna happen if I do.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, it's about time for them to all... Oh, fuck. He grabbed me and took me under...
It's about to...
Target change.
It fucking took me under right when the fucking target changed. Wonderful. Fuck you, game. I wanted you to have something to remember me by, Soul.
Get him down below.
Yeah, I teabagged him on the way
Yeah, it's our guild motto, teabagging. Nothing personal. Everyone gets it.
That's not true.
Well, well, not everyone does it. For some of us,
You have to be dead to be getting it. So
True, true.
most of us get it.
That is true. The nice thing about this set bonus, Yoder, is like every time his weekend phase is up, my rotates up now. The 4 step.
Yeah, PI ready for when you're ready for it.
That's great.
Yeah, I'll be.
I'm waiting for the weekend to come.
Once we get this little eyes down, that guy gets close. Nah, it's still slow.
As soon as you see the tentacle really start going down, that's when I'll do it.
Yeah.
That was too funny.
I do it right now.
Bet. Wanna do it?
Damn it! Sit me down in here again.
Target change.
Alright.
Oh, I'm giving people shit.
Come on, kill him. Not another weekend phase.
Oh, so close. We're going another weekend phase.
Goddammit.
I'm trying.
What's the PI for?
Hey. Yeah. No, I didn't get enough fingers to frost procs. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm just gonna keep hitting it.
No, you wouldn't have vision if you were fire. Oh, I got eaten.
True. Well, I'll be able to swap now. I'll have my 2-piece.
That's so rough.
If I do swap the fire though this week before I get a ring, I'll also have to do that tier swapping trick.
Like it's really good if you can get 100 down in the stomach early, because if you have if you have rapid fire up,
I'm so dead.
and you just go nuts on this
That was stupid.
kill shot, you can take out both of the tentacles down there by yourself.
About to go down.
We almost
Target
had him
change.
there, 15K.
Poor Scepter.
2 scepters. What the fuck?
Dang.
I'm sending a screenshot to West.
Oh Jesus.
Man, and the Darkstorm.
Dude, that's a dick move.
Wesna wanted this scepter so bad, she still didn't have it. It double drops.
She has the mace on
She has the best mace.
But not on West though. I don't think she has a mace on her yet.
Funny.
Oh man, no flash set.
There's 2 of them.
I know. Holy goose needs.
Surely someone
Spellfire upgrade for me.
did Eye of Cthulhu, right?
Slapping Westman's face.
Yeah, true.
Oh, there is no hard reserve or no soft reserve on Eye of Cthulhu.
He's gotta kill KT and then he's gotta go to Pratt.
Yeah. If I'm sure people will be on, but if you need something for that Cal, let me know. Whenever you do a strat for your Atiesh. Is Kaladin
Run,
passing
boy.
on that? I only see him on it.
Did you roll on that shit there, buddy?
No, it's
Yeah,
SR.
he SR'd it as well. Just he put his first 2 letters in the last whole name on it.
Oh.
And they pick it up.
Fun. Yeah, no, I would have rolled on that if I could have.
Do we just insta die if we're in the stomach when he does?
That's what it seems like.
I guess so.
I had full health and boom, we got deleted. We gotta run back, I guess.
I highly doubt they have a 4th phase where he has 30 HP per
I wish that had been the belt. The
Dark
belt
Storm
would've been
Gauntlets.
massive.
Heard of those?
It's like
Not a caster.
Shit.
Oh man.
Actually,
Ooh.
Damn it, not fucking wasting my good roll, you piece of shit.
98. Hell yeah.
Better, dog.
Hell yeah. We got a whole guild over there.
Look, I know I'm in the guild with you. I was just curious if I could get an airy rank victory.
About that. There might be a few guildies on, but check LFG too for that shit. Like, I don't mind helping, but it would definitely give the XP if I'm in there.
Just message
I think
Cat.
I'm level 24 now.
Message Kazram and say, I hear you're power leveling people. He's on Murky.
Yeah, you'll probably just get ignored. It just puts you on ignore list. Right? You probably would.
How did
Yeah, buddy, can you do a storm one?
You guys don't wanna run us a grove really fast just for the first boss? I need idols, please. Just the first boss. I need the
Our freedom
enchant
would have
for the
meant
hands.
nothing if Cthulhu had survived. You are truly a
GG.
champion of prophecy.
I don't care. I could help with that, but you know, I mean, if we're doing the idol, you know,
We will
get a
leave
little
this
cheeky
place on our own,
Panther
Lady
boss on there
Adventure.
too.
Once we are certain
You know,
I'll
that
do
the evil
that, yeah.
within has been wholly destroyed.
I'd be down to
I
help.
don't know how many
Your
times
journey
I've
of
played
legend
Bloody, but the
is
Panther's
almost
the one
at
that
an
drops
end.
them out.
Well, sorry, the tiger boss. The tiger
All
boss.
will know of what has
I call him
transpired
Yellow.
here in this accursed temple, hero. It will be written about in history books. The tales told as legend from Azeroth to the far reaches of the Nether itself.
The world is indebted to you and your allies, adventurer.
See, if you had gotten the other 7 people to pass on it, I would have been like, okay, bet, got you, brother.
I mean, I basically got a band to pass on it.
But you were like 3rd from the bottom.
It doesn't matter. Everyone knows the Raptor is for Dizzle.
no one went in there thinking that. I didn't
No
care
one
past
went in there
it.
not thinking that.
True, that is fair. No one did go in there not thinking that.
So yeah, rolling a 98 on that eye was massive.
Yeah.
It's a Phase Abyss cloak there. It's pretty sweet. I'm excited.
Yeah, just, I don't mind helping with it. What do you guys need? I think the only character I need an idol on is my hunter. I think.
I want to tell my wife. You guys organize.
Wait, no, my boomkin. Yeah, you have a good night, man. Let me switch over to.
Oh, I thought you said Whisper Caldark INV. Oh.
You were in the group still.
All right. So I dropped out of the Discord so I could talk a little bit, but this is a pretty decent run. I'm disappointed that this is run 2, and so we still have only seen 1 Karaji Binding of Command. So that was I think we got all sovereignty the last time, and then this time we got a bunch of sovereignty and a couple of the other ones, and then 1 command. It's just really frustrating how the loot seems to always be not what you want. When I was playing my druid, we couldn't get any druid tokens at all, and then when I'm not playing my druid, they drop like water. Like I don't get it. It's kind of the same thing with doing Karazhan Crypts. When I was doing Karazhan Crypts, I was getting the bow would drop off the last boss every time. And now that I'm going in with my hunter, the only thing that Karazhan Crypts will drop is the bracers. I think we've gotten like 6 bracers in a row. Literally the only item it will drop anymore. So ridiculous. But yeah, they're gonna run a quick ZG and then oh, sorry. For a second. Okay, Wasper. So yeah, if I can get back in here one more time and get the other binding, then I'll be done with AQ on this character, which will be nice. And then I just gotta keep coming in here on the druid until I can get the necklace to drop. But yeah, we're gonna do a quick KC after they finish their ZG run, and then probably be back to leveling on the other server. Nil should be home by then. Guess we're gonna do the warrior and druid some for a little bit later this evening. But I think I'm gonna call the stream there. It's pretty late, it's about 45 minutes after I usually go, so gonna call it there. Appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. If you were watching on YouTube, make sure and hit that like and subscribe if you enjoyed the content, and make sure and follow me on Twitch if you were watching from there, and come back and see me when I'm running again. I normally do about 4 nights a week. It seems like this is basically going to be turning into a WoW stream for a huge part. I also do some other multi-streaming, generally Saturday nights. I'm doing something else with Nell, but right now we're both trying to level, so this weekend is going to be pretty much all WoW. But yeah, come back and check for some of the other content that I do as well, or if you're a big WoW fan, you can always come back and watch that. As we get further along with the guild stuff on Fresh Classic, we'll be streaming all of the raids for that, and we'll also be streaming the officer meetings and stuff. So if you're running a smaller guild or a newer guild and you're not familiar with how top-end guilds usually do things behind the scenes, you'll get a good look at that and kind of see how things work. But yeah, that's all I got. I appreciate everybody for being by, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Have a great night.